Welcome. I'm your host, James Moyer. And this, my co-host, Aaron Baker. Say hi, Aaron.
Fuck all of you.
Welcome to another episode of A Stupid Show. And
Love how
what?
and I love how we're just gonna move past that and just be like, all right, on with the show.
On with the show. We have a very special guest.
Is it hijack?
I kind of wish, but this is round 2, bro. With this guy right here. Hope you're excited, Aaron, and I hope everyone's excited. Please welcome Willy Does Wrestling.
Hey, Willy.
I thought I lost you there for a minute.
Bro, that would have been fucking awkward as fuck if we're like, here's Willy, and then
figure out something to say.
And it's like dead silence.
I said Willy Does Wrestling.
Jesus Christ. Say something.
Why does he give me a sniffing look?
Jesus.
Well, we don't know what we're doing. I just told the guys here. I said we're gonna fucking surprise. I'm gonna surprise both of you. Whatever I've been bookmarking on Twitter.
It's a surprise. Look at me, I'm James. I'm gonna surprise you.
It involves WWE Real ones.
Oh, for God's sakes.
That schmack.
You're going to get me riled up in the first 10 minutes, I swear.
No. Not yet. I'm gonna let y'all cook. Then we're gonna get to the main course.
Wouldn't that be the main course?
Yeah.
Wait. Hold on. I think I fucked that up.
Yeah.
Wouldn't that be the appetizer?
Yeah, that's what I said. We're gonna do with the appetizer and get on with the entree and all that. Did I not just say that? Oh.
I think
you just did the main course. Yeah.
Oh well, fuck me.
No, thank you.
Oh hell, Aaron, you're too skinny for me anyway, so fuck off.
Oh my lord, James likes fat chicks. Confirmed.
No shit, Sherlock.
Sorry, we're in 2024. I gotta fucking mind my P's and Q's. You like thick chicks. I don't like to be called fat anymore. They want to be called thick. No, bitch, you're fat. You're not thick.
Okay. Or I was like a little. I'm fucking speechless when he just said that.
Fuck, nah, bro. I'm on a fuck all women kick here lately.
God.
Because yeah, this one might cause some commotion. So don't come at James, come at me. But yeah, fuck all women out there that want a guy that has A, B, C, D, E, F, elemental P, 5G, LTE. Because let me tell you, you need to start paying attention to what is going on with this U.S. economy, and realize you're not going to get a guy that's going to have XYZ, elemental P, QRS, TUV. I'm so tired of wasting my time with women that are just like, well, I like you, but you don't have your own house. You don't do this. You're terrible with money. Blah, blah, blah. I am so fucking sick and tired of there being a fucking standard of I'm a woman. I deserve to be, like, loved unconditionally. Meanwhile, I go, yeah, well, I'm a guy and I want that same thing. And they're like, rather not. Women have it so fucking easy. They cry, I have a mental illness. Or they go, I'm a single mom, I'm 24 years old, and I have 5 kids. and they're just, you know, praised. Like, you do your thing, queen. Like, nah, fuck you. Fuck you, because now you set yourself up for the standard of, I just want to be taken care of for the rest of my life. So I just want a guy that has a house, his own car, a job that makes more than $30,000 a year. It's got to be at least $100,000 a year, or else, fuck that. A guy like me is not going to be chosen for the, whatever sweepstakes there are for the week. But yeah, you can go on a place like Facebook dating, and like 95% of the chicks are like single mothers with like 3 kids. Like, I don't get it. There are like girls out there that don't like other people having other kids, and it's just like, why don't you lower your standards to fucking reality?
All right.
Yeah, I'm in a mood today.
All right, Aaron. We okay. Let's just. I'm sorry to say this, but let's move on. You got it all out. Do you feel better?
Yeah.
Sound like a therapist.
By the way,
I'm always Aaron's therapist.
Jim.
There you go. Get a Slim Jim going. Let's go, baby. All right. Now, since I have Willy does wrestling. Oh my God. I hate saying the word Willy, but fucking Christ, your name's on here is fucking Willy.
Yep, that's the name I came up with, so that's what everyone calls me.
Before I interview you, I'm gonna give everyone a notice that my last show we just did, I interviewed the one and only Evil Dose. What he is, he's a really smart wrestling knowledge person, a former lawyer. So that's why we went through the WBD deal. We went through a lot of deals that night. I thought I nailed it perfectly with him. He's a really nice guy. And after we got done, we talked for another hour because me and him just kept on talking.
Hey, I have a suggestion for what the main course could be.
What's that?
The question that I sent to you.
Okay,
Don't say
dude.
it.
Okay, dude. That list you sent me, that's way out of the fucking ballpark.
No. I think.
That okay. Go ahead and ask him. You want to ask him now or later?
Why the fuck will we eat the main course and then go for the appetizer?
Yeah, it's true.
This one's gonna take some discussion. So,
is it more than a sentence, Aaron?
Okay. Here's what the main course is going to be, Willie, and I'll let you think on it while we have our our appetizers and all that shit.
And our milkshakes.
This could technically be considered dessert.
There you go.
One of my best friends brought this up. We'll just consider it dessert. It'll be like one of those positive discussions. But one of my best friends, Jonte, he brought this up to me and he goes, hey, do you think with John Cena retiring, do you think that they allow him to break Flair's record? And I started thinking about it, and I was like, does John Cena, this is the question, does John Cena deserve to break that record? Now I'm gonna let you think on your response, because it's gonna be a whole discussion.
Yeah. I won't answer until we get to that, but yeah, no, it's a very good question, though.
Exactly.
All right, Willie. Before we get to our appetizers, I got a question for you. What made you do YouTube? What made you start wrestling content?
Wrestling content?
Yeah.
Well, now I hate admitting this, but I used to watch What Culture Pro Wrestling.
Oh my God, dude! What the hell's your problem?
I was a kid, man.
Okay.
So I enjoyed the cringy. I enjoyed the cringy little shit. Adam Blampier was still on there.
Yeah,
and he was good.
They were good. They were good back then.
Then Wrestle Talk before they started getting clickbaity.
Yep.
Christian Miracle, the CinemaSins for WWE.
Mm-hmm.
That guy. So all these different inspirations for wrestling content creators, and then I was like, well, screw it. I watch wrestling basically fucking 24/7. So I'm gonna do a wrestling channel. Well, no, that's a figure of speech. Not actually 24/7. Boys gotta sleep.
Yep.
But then I was like, screw it. I'm gonna do a YouTube channel centered around wrestling, and yeah, I didn't expect it to be so big in any sense, but yeah, I met a lot of cool friends from this, and I'm very grateful. And yeah, basically inspirations is all.
That's awesome. Also, one more thing before we go. What made you a wrestling fan? What do you remember, like, the one match or the one segment, one promo that, like, I'm gonna fucking watch this shit. This is actually really fucking cool. Or a wrestler that you saw on TV and went, I'm a wrestling fan now because of this person. Got an answer for that one?
The segment was I want to say it was 2016. Yep, that recent. I think it was John Cena's return, and AJ Styles came out to confront him, and he turned heel with the OC there.
Oh,
and I was like, holy shit!
Beat up John Cena era.
Beat up John Cena era. And obviously, I watched that whole Raw. I saw people like Sami Zayn, Kevin Owens, Rusev, and all that. And I was like, yeah, this is actually pretty sweet. Because a lot of friends at school at that point was like, hey, you should check out WWE. Like, I know it's fake and all that, but it's actually very good. Like, what they're doing right now is very good. And there's a lot of stuff that's going to happen soon with a draft and all that. Like, you should check it out. And I did. And I was glad that I did, because that era of WWE was actually very sick. And obviously you got the Shield triple threat as well. So I was like, I love this shit, man. Like, I was a casual fan in like 2008 to 2013, 14 when I stopped casually. And yeah, no, I just started being hardcore after 2016.
all right. I want to tell you when I became a wrestling fan. Okay, Aaron might have to help me with the date, the year and the date and all that shit.
Oh, great!
That's WCW Bash at the Beach, 1996.
When Hogan turned.
At least it wasn't 2000.
When Hogan turned heel, when he became the honorary member of the leader of the NWO. That's when I became a fan. I'm old.
Wow.
The old fuck.
Back when wrestling was good.
That is fucking debatable. That is debatable.
Yeah.
And I'm coming from a place of somewhat of expertise, because Jonte also calls me a glut for punishment, because like every time he's like, hey man,
I'll be right back.
You want to do a watch along? And I'm always like, can we watch some WCW, please? And like, can you find one thing on the show that you actually like? And he goes, what year are you thinking? And I'm like, honestly, I think I need to show you like the worst stuff first. And he goes,
Oh my
bro,
God.
he goes, dude, why would I watch the worst of WCW? And I was like, because there's always one thing that I find on those shows specifically that I enjoy. And I'm like, yeah, I could fuck with that. Like Vampiro with the Misfits, bro, I fuck with that so hard because I'm a fan of that era of the Misfits. And there is some stuff like right now. I'm right now on Nitro. Ted DiBiase is about to join the NWO. Like this coming night is when Ted DiBiase joins the NWO. So that'll give you like a idea of where I'm at. This is Fall Brawl 1996, This is
Ooh.
where this is where the NWO plants like that seed of deception, like, hey, did Sting join the NWO? And it turns out it's a fake Sting. And then Sting starts his fucking crow stuff like shortly after that.
Mm-hmm.
But like there's shit, James, like in between, like the Dungeon of Doom.
Yeah, I remember
That
them.
shit should have fucking died like way before, because like there's still like Kevin Sullivan is feuding with Chris Benoit.
Yep.
And I gotta fucking sit through that. Fucking, I gotta watch Mongo matches. Those are
Oh, I'm so sorry. But
like the best shit though is the fucking cruiserweight division. Like
yes,
I will stop playing whatever I'm playing at the time, and I'll go, damn, fucking who did I just watch on Hog Wild? Dean Malenko and fucking
Rey
Rey
Mysterio.
Mysterio.
Yep. But he did mention Mongo McMichael. I know he's in a bad state, and they're saying that he's not going to make it and all that stuff. But congratulations, Mongo, for becoming a Hall of Famer, buddy. You deserved it. Sorry, that was just a weird thing for me to say.
Bro, his promo skills. Him with Kevin Green. I forget what fucking pay-per-view that was, where they took on Flair and Arn Anderson, bro. Fucking Kevin Green. You've got Mean Gene, Kevin Green, and fucking Mongo McMichael. And fucking Kevin Green cuts his promo and he goes, when I'm in the NFL, I go hard and I play hard. And Ric Flair, I'm coming for you hard. Come for both of you hard. And I'm like, you're coming for two dudes hard? What?
No, man.
Back then, wrestling, people's promos were a little sus.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
I'm gonna blow my load all over you, dude.
The infamous, you're a boy in a man's world, and I'm a man who loves to play with boys.
Oh, Kurt Angle. Kurt Angle.
McMahon. Love cocks. That version of DX is so fucking unhinged compared to like the early DX.
I don't know.
No. I've watched all of it.
I prefer.
To the fucking downfall, because I'm literally like right in the middle of where X-Pac is about to take on Shane McMahon at WrestleMania.
Yeah.
But I have some great news. Guess what I just subscribed to?
Pornhub?
TNA Plus. No, James. Jesus Christ.
TNA Plus. Wait, no.
Jesus Christ. No, TNA Wrestling.
Okay. Oh, really?
Yeah. Their subscription service, I think I'm paying like maybe $10.
That's not bad. That's not bad.
No. And I get to pick back up where I left off, where Ron the Truth Killings wins the NWA title. I'll repeat that. Yeah, that's right. R-Truth was the NWA champion.
Weird to think about.
And I like his stuff in TNA a lot better than I like his stuff in WWE. Not gonna lie. Because when it was wrestling, I would get some like ideas from like early TNA. And I'm like literally I'm watching like all the early pay-per-views and stuff. And I blame YouTube for me subscribing to TNA Plus, because YouTube TNA's YouTube page, they'll have like full shows and stuff. And I just watched, I think it's Hard Justice 2008. Main event was Samoa Joe versus Booker T in a 6-side steel cage with weapons match. Yeah, that's a mouthful. But yeah. In that show in particular, I forgot to mention this. I actually got to see Petey Williams hit a Canadian Destroyer on none other than Consequences Creed,
AKA Xavier Woods.
who will be turning heel on Kofi Kingston and Odyssey Jones.
But back when
Whenever
you
the
say
fuck
about
he feels like it.
yeah, but Aaron, back when you say about DX, I prefer what DS I like is when Shawn Michaels is on.
Full of crap.
I prefer Shawn Michaels being on drugs and fucking alcohol, dude. His shit was wild back then.
Okay, so I will counter your point with
Okay, go ahead.
I've seen like okay, so
Just
let
Shawn
me
Michaels
figure
being
out how to.
asshole.
Well, I'm a Brett guy, so
Go fuck yourself. I'm joking,
I'm
Aaron.
a
I'm
Brett
joking.
guy,
I'm
and
joking.
I'm a Brett guy up until like I was a Brett guy up until like recently because Brett is just become a whiny old man. Let me tell you about Goldberg.
Oh my god, he would never shut the fuck up about Goldberg.
He hurt
Like,
me.
give it up. Give it up. You were the world heavyweight champion, and you had to give up the belt because you got a concussion. Boo hoo.
Did he kept on wrestling with the concussion?
I don't think like he. I think he had like one.
Only
more
like
match. But it wasn't like
he had the one with Vince McMahon. He was part of the Nexus match at SummerSlam, and he won the U.S. title from The Miz on that one episode of Raw in 2010.
Well, I
Oh
was
my
talking
God.
about like shortly after the Goldberg incident. I think they had him on
Oh, I don't know.
2 matches, and I just vaguely remember because I told James, I said the best part about going back and watching all these old Nitros is getting Eric Bischoff's perspective. Like this next like month and a half, I'm literally going back into the 83 weeks archives and doing watch-alongs with Eric and Conrad because they're literally watching the whole month of September. And then I get to go to Fall Brawl, which is where we have War Games. Team WCW taking on Team NWO. Team NWO hasn't come to full power yet. There's no X-Pac. There's no fake Sting.
All right, let's get to the show.
Oh, hold on. Before we start,
Uh-huh.
the funny thing about Willy saying that 2016 and that whole AJ Styles thing is I went to the Raw after Money in the Bank that year where John Moxley won the WWE title.
It was Dean Ambrose.
And like a couple of weeks later, that's when they started doing the beat up John Cena. But I saw like the seeds that were planted like that night. I got to see Enzo Amore and Big Cass. Like Enzo was going nuts.
That's what pops.
Yeah, that's the weird thing. Is like that was my first Monday Night Raw was when you were getting right back into the thick of things.
Yeah.
And that's where I bought my first AJ Styles t-shirt.
This was before AJ's.
I told myself I wanted a Seth Rollins t-shirt, but they were sold out, so I settled for AJ Styles. Sorry, AJ. I do love you. I just didn't like your first t-shirt design that just said, I am phenomenal.
Yeah.
At least his WWE shirts were better than his TNA shirts. Like, oh my god,
the little cum one.
Yeah, the cum rag fucking t-shirt he had.
What?
Have you not seen that design?
Look it up.
Mm-mm.
AJ Styles cum.
It looks.
It looks like someone is all over.
Fucking AJ Styles cum rag on my fucking search history. What the
Just look
fuck?
at here. Google this. AJ Styles worst TNA shirt.
Oh, okay.
But we're gonna move on.
It's
Willie, how you feel about this year's All In, buddy?
I want to say the card.
What is that?
Yeah, there you go. He saw the shirt.
Perfect timing.
That's fucking crazy.
It's like I thought he was talking about the All In card.
What's your thoughts on
Who are
All In this
you?
year?
What the fuck? Swerve versus Danielson. I think the card for the most part is all right. You know what I mean? Like, there's a lot of decent matches on this card. Like, I'm looking forward to Swerve and Danielson, obviously. Toni and Mariah, easily best women's storyline in AEW history by default. And MJF and Ospreay. Like, even though Ospreay's overrated as fuck by one senile Dave, I think they're gonna kill it in there. And I'm also looking forward to the Casino Gauntlet, especially given the news. Spoiler alert: Ricochet's in AEW now. Sweet, we're gonna see him in there. But obviously, there's also a lot of stinkers. The fuck am I gonna see Jericho and Hook again? Why? I don't want to see it.
Yeah, same here. I got
the only
same
three
feeling.
teams. The only three teams in AEW that are getting pushed ever: Young Bucks, FTR, and the Acclaimed. Fuck the Acclaimed, by the way. I don't want to see it. Well, actually, I love Bowens. Fuck Max Caster.
Oh,
and everyone already knows how I feel about Mercedes Moné. Get the fuck out of here. I only care if Britt wins, but you know the creative control ain't gonna allow it. That ain't gonna work for me, brother. So I'm half and half with this card.
What do you think about Jack Perry versus Darby Allin versus the Coffin match? Nah,
I think it's all right. Like, makes sense, especially with the new design of the TNT Championship, which actually looks fire, by the way. But yeah, like, I don't want Darby Allin to win. That's all I care about, is because I want Darby to win the world title. Hot take.
Oh,
I don't want him to win the TNT for the third time. I want him to win the world title from Danielson.
Me and my buddy were talking about this match. We're like, how many glass spots, barbed wires, flaming tables, and all that shit we're going to have in this match?
It's going to be like a GCW wet dream.
I agree with you, Willie. I go 50-50 on this. Aaron's probably thinking I don't give it. It's to Aaron's probably mid to him. Oh, we pissed him off. I'm joking. We didn't. He might have cut out. I agree with you. We'll go 50-50 on this. The one match you said it's Swerve Strickland, Bryan Danielson. Matter of fact, who do you think is going to win that match?
I think Bryan will. And I think Bryan should. I don't think he should retire yet. I think he should have one more world title run before he retires. And then whenever he loses the belt, that's when he's like, I'm done.
Okay. MJF versus Ospreay. Who do you think is going to win that?
Ospreay. Oh, he's gonna get that Wembley pop. And I think Maxwell only won that belt, so that way Will can look like the good guy and the underdog.
Oh, okay. Quick question.
Yeah.
What do you think about MJF's current gimmick today, right now? What do you think of his MAGA gimmick?
I don't know. Like, him being a heel, I don't mind, but the American gimmick, it's just like, I get it. You're going to Wembley and you're facing a British guy, but it's like, it doesn't need to be that goddamn over the top. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I'm half and half. Like, I'm fine with the whole, I'm a bad guy now because I used to be the most loved guy in AEW. You came in, took that all away. Great explanation. But you had to wait till the Dynamite before to say that? Because before, it was all like, I love America. Fuck yeah. Like, no.
What the fuck?
Yeah, America. Fuck yeah. MJF.
Can you guys hear me now?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ! Like I was like trying to comment on the fucking AEW All In card, and fucking y'all were just talking over me. I was starting to get
I was
fucking
just-
hot. And I was like, "What the fuck?"
Okay, what do you think about the card, Aaron? There you go.
Well, first of all, my iPhone is like being gay, so I can't even see what the fuck you're showing me right now. Hold on, let me see if
Rainbows.
I can't even click on a fucking screen. Whatever.
Look up the card.
He's using an iPhone, so he can't really see what I put up on the screen. So I have to like explain to him what's on the screen.
Yeah, it makes sense.
But he's
Hold on.
upgrading here soon.
Hold on. I'll be right back. Hold on.
Nope.
Okay. What's your thoughts on MJF and Ospreay's go home segment last Dynamite?
I think it was good. I think it was a very good promo exchange, and I think we should have gotten more of that in this entire build. And that's what I don't like. Like, AEW will wait until like the last week per se to really build everything. And if you wanted to make MJF and Will Ospreay feel like a big money match instead of, hey, let's put this belt on the card and let's put the guy that's going to give us 5 stars by default on the card, you should have still gave us a good explanation as to why these guys hate each other so much, besides he hurt Danny Garcia and now I hate him and I'm American and I love America. No. Like, give us something. And they gave us something with that segment with the whole, they loved me until you came along. You could have done a lot more with that. A lot more. Especially with Maxwell being a babyface when he came back. And then all of a sudden, what the fuck? You turned heel? Like, aren't you supposed to feud with Adam Cole when he came back? Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So, it didn't make sense at first. Now it kind of does, but it's too late. You know?
Yeah, I understand what you're saying about the whole Adam Cole thing. And then they just gave up on it.
Yeah.
Aaron, you still there, buddy? No? Okay.
I also noticed that this collage missed the trios title ladder match.
Oh
where
yeah,
the patriarchy is gonna face the Guns, House of Black, and a fourth team.
Who you think's the fourth team?
Well, I think they announced it's either going to be Pac and the BCC, Claudio and Wheeler Yuta, or it'll be Leo Rush and Top Flight.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
That's what they announced. 2 random trios. And I think if they're out of the 2 of them, I'm going to go Pac, Claudio, and Wheeler. I think they should be in that match. Especially Pac. He needs to be in Wembley.
Yes, he needs to be in Wembley. And the whole Lucha Brothers thing, I don't know what's going on with that. There's been rumors that Lucha Brothers already signed with WWE. But
yeah, I don't think they already signed.
There's been but there's been rumors, but half the times I don't believe the goddamn rumors on Twitter and shit. But
yeah,
Toni Storm versus Mariah May. You said this was the best build up by default. What
by default?
Okay. Why you say that?
Well, I mean, how personal the story is and how much they built Mariah up, and making it seem like, hey, Toni Storm is jealous of me or whatever. I'm gonna be right back. I gotta go and get my groceries. I didn't think they'd come this soon, but I'll only be a couple seconds.
All right. All right. Will be back? Aaron, I don't know what's going on with him. Let me get a hold of him real quick. I'll get my actual thoughts on this card. I'm 50-50 on it. Like he said, Daniel Bryan, Jesus Christ, Bryan Danielson, Swerve. I'm really into that, even though I had shit thoughts on it. MJF versus Ospreay. I really want to see that match. Mariah May versus Toni Storm. I really want to see that. I kind of want to see Darby Allin versus Jack Perry. Are you there, Aaron?
Hello?
Yo, we can hear you, buddy. Willy went
You
to
can hear
do
me?
something real quick. Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, so I looked at the card.
All right.
I have to say, I have to give some props to good old TK.
Go ahead.
I'm actually kind of interested in the casket match with Jack Perry and Darby Allin. Because if I know Darby Allin, he is going to be fucking insane in the membrane. But what I was trying to say is that I don't know if Willie had read this or not, but last night I read that there was a rumor. This is coming from fucking Dave, so take it with a grain of salt.
Go ahead.
There was a rumor going around that the idea is to get Darby Allin as the AEW World Champion.
Yeah, Willy was he was talking about it till you like kept cutting in and out.
Oh yeah, I don't know what the fuck is going on today.
Yeah,
Pissing me off.
you're right on. But is there any other matches that you really wanted to see off this card?
Swerve and Danielson, and of course MJF and Ospreay. That's gonna be fucking nuts. That is gonna be fucking nuts, my guy.
What about the Mariah May and Toni Storm match?
Oh yeah, that was another thing that I was trying to say, but my microphone just decided it didn't want to work today. What is? Oh, okay. So thank God I was able to get this to work because I have it. I have the show up now on Twitch, so don't be alarmed if we've got like one viewer. It's me.
That's fine.
Kind of wondering why Willow Nightingale and is that Minoru Suzuki?
Hold on
No,
real quick.
no,
Hold
is
on real
that
quick.
Ishii?
Yeah, it's Ishii.
Okay, so why is he teaming up with Willow Nightingale and not Orange Cassidy? That's the good question. The tag team match, the triple threat. I don't give a fuck about either of those teams anymore. Jericho and Hook. I don't need to see this again. The women's title match. Oh wait, the TBS title match with Mercedes Moné and Britt Baker. Britt Baker doesn't win. I probably will not be watching AEW for quite some time because that just means that Mercedes Moné is gonna beat everybody. And then the women's title match, I haven't really been paying much attention because I just don't have enough time and I work Wednesday nights, so I don't get to watch AEW live like I used to be able to. I haven't really been seeing anything, but what I did see involved Toni Storm, and it was her match with Saraya from this past Dynamite, and how bad it sucked.
Oh my god.
Oh yeah, I posted in our. You forgot to also mention that we have a Discord.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I posted in the Discord on the AEW fans chat only thing which I find funny that I made like a little joke, and I was like, "Wow, this place is kind of empty, kind of like AEW's viewership." And then like shortly after, that's when you started posting up all the rules and shit. I was like, "Good on you, buddy. Good on you." I
No,
posted the ratings in that chat,
let me see if I can pull that up.
and that match got the lowest rating of the night.
You said you posted on Discord?
Yep.
Let's see here. Let's see if I can screen share this. If not, I might have to. Nope. Wait. Hold on.
Figure it out, James. Figure it out.
There it is.
Yeah,
There we
I
go.
think out of all the matches on this Wembley card, I'm definitely most excited to see Darby and Jack Perry, just because I just want to see Darby Allin beat the fuck out of Jack Perry.
This what he posted on the Discord?
Yes, sir. Are you able to like enlarge
Yeah,
that?
yeah. I had to like screen share it.
Oh, okay. So
Yeah.
as you're looking, those are the most recent Dynamite ratings. They started off, thanks to the Big Bang Theory, with 840K. That was for Britt Baker, Mercedes Moné live promo, an angle with Camille, Chris Jericho backstage promo. So they dropped to 734,000 with what does it say? Ad break.
Yeah, ad breaks.
So it's got Jericho versus Tommy Billingham. Picture in picture, the learning tree. Something angle in an ad break. And then there's the Toni Storm versus Mariah, picture in picture.
Oh my god, they dropped.
Yeah, 683, and then they increased for Will Ospreay MJF live promo. And then they kind of, the lowest rating was, wow, what do you know?
It's the Young Bucks.
It's the
Wow.
Young Bucks that caused them to dip on that last quarter hour. That's crazy.
Oh my god.
Who would have thought?
That's crazy. And here's the thing: I used to like the Young Bucks. Go
I
ahead,
never really did.
fucking call me an asshole. I don't care. I used to like the Young Bucks until I started seeing what the Young Bucks really were, and I was like, I actually don't kind of like you, because now it's definitely looking like AEW is almost like WCW, and it's really funny. It's really funny when I see on social media people go, Dynamite has passed WCW Thunder in number of episodes, and I'm like, and there's the WCW comparison again. But yeah, you guys aren't like WCW at all. That's weird.
Another dip too is their overrun with the Swerve and Bryan Danielson live promo.
Yeah, it's because the fucking Young Bucks scared everybody off.
Yep. Yeah, that's bad.
Even then, there was probably better shit. There was probably better shit to watch at 10 p.m.
What was on 10 p.m.? Yeah, I'm trying to think what was on Wednesday 10 p.m.
I don't know. I don't watch cable that much anymore.
No, I'm on streaming platforms every day.
Yeah, me too.
Like Aaron said, we do have a Discord. If you guys want to join, I have some links in the Twitter page. Feel free to join. I don't care. But I do have sets of rules. We're going to be 50-50. No toxicity and all that shit in my damn Discord. If I see that shit, Aaron, you shut the fuck up. I don't care what Aaron posts. If you don't like what Aaron posts on it, don't come to me and whine about it. It's Aaron. Aaron likes to do that shit. But we're going to be 50-50 on this server. It took me a while to make this goddamn server. But feel free to join. We're 50-50. I have chats where it's AEW fans and there's a chat for WWE fans. I'm going to end up making a fucking channel with 50-50 if it comes down to it. Should I make a debate channel in there? I should.
No, you should not.
Oh my god,
it's gonna be way too bad on there.
Okay, I won't then.
It'll be nuts.
Yeah, because then you'll see me in there every day arguing with somebody.
Arguing with some 12-year-old, they're crying to their mom.
You'll have like 20 notifications, and they're all from me responding to just one person with just straight factual evidence.
Let's
And
hear.
the person obviously is not responding.
Ospreay's not a good wrestler.
Here's the reason why I think Will Ospreay is a great wrestler. He's very entertaining, blah, 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 blah. Here's what his quarter hours have done in the last, like, 3 or 4 months.
No
Wow,
selling build
that's an
story, man. He had a good promo against MJF.
I won't. It was just, I thought about it that day. I was like, should I make a debate channel? But Aaron didn't message. I thought I messaged Aaron about it, but I was like, no, fuck it. I'm not going to do it.
I didn't respond for a reason.
I think I just messaged you and said, hey, I made a Discord. Do you want to join? I think that was the only message I sent you. Then I'm like, no, what? Let's make some channels. I was like, all right, this is for the AEW and WWE. Then I made the rules on there. Aaron, hold on, let me see if I can pull it up on my phone. Aaron posted on it, and I was like, okay, I gotta make fucking rules because Aaron is fucking being Aaron. Let's go with AEW. Fuck it. Only AEW. Yeah. Aaron first message on this goddamn thing. Looking pretty empty, just like AEW programming.
Oh man.
That's gonna be the first thing people see, and they're gonna be like, "You know what? Fuck you, you fucking piece of shit, you motherfucker! You don't go there. You're not there live. You don't understand." And I'll go like, "I did understand Tony Khan's vision, and then Tony Khan lost me on his vision."
Then out of nowhere, I hit the rolls. I went, only AEW fan text chat only. Does it mean to jump on WWE's text channel and starting shit? Break the rules will be the rules of being timed out or banned.
The funny thing is aren't I like a moderator?
You're my wise man.
Oh God, you gave me way too much power.
I know. I need to start striking your ass here soon.
Because as soon as he put the no jumping in each other's chats, I was like, man, there's stuff fun. Even though I'm gonna be doing that shit regardless.
All right, let's. So, what's your rating on the card for the All-In card before we move on? I think I lost Aaron. We're gonna move on. Oh, there you are, Willie. I thought I lost you there for a minute. Okay.
No, I had to answer questions from the family. So
the fam.
Family always.
Yep.
The fam always needs me when I'm recording. So it's always great. But
family comes first.
That is true.
Let's move on. Let me see if I can do a next topic. Let's see. We could talk about the Jack Perry belt. Of course, it's air gold.
Yeah.
There you go. How about that? I don't know if I got the video of him making the belt.
The video of him making the belt was absolutely sick. Like, he made that shit entirely from scratch. And the design looks very good for the gimmick that he's trying to sell. And even if Darby Allin wins it at All In, it could also suit Darby very well as well.
Yeah.
So that's what I like about this. And I know everyone's like, oh, there's been a shit ton of custom TNT belts. What's so special about this one? I like how it looks. Like, this screams to me like you're going to have to kill me to be the very best. You know what I mean? And especially with the fact that Jack Perry made the belt, it makes it all the more interesting and all the more praiseworthy to me.
Oh, I do have the video. All right.
Oh, there we go.
I did bookmark the video. All right. This is what I was talking about. He custom made his gimmick. Oh, no. Sorry. Gimmick. Yeah, gimmick belt. Let's just say that. For his gimmick belt. So here's the video. Then he put on the finishing touch. There it is.
Yeah, that's pretty fire.
Yeah. I actually kind of like that video. I was like, oh, he made his fucking gimmick belt. That's fucking cool.
Yeah, I'm glad that he did that instead of like someone in the back, some underpaid fuck in the back just making that.
Yeah.
Like the fact that that's entirely done by him just makes it even more cool, in my opinion.
That was when that video first came up. I'm like, he made the belt. So I watched the video. I went, oh wow, that's really cool that he made the fucking belt and made it what it looked like.
Yeah,
I just like how he had the red paint and just one slap stroke, boom, that was it.
Real blood.
Aaron, what's your thoughts on Jack Perry's belt?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you, buddy.
Yep.
It's real blood. Cry me a river.
Oh.
I actually kind of like it. I'm not gonna lie. I wanted to shit all over it because it's just Jack Perry doing Jack Perry things, and I just don't like Jack Perry. Willie, you missed it. I said that I actually might be watching All In just to see Darby Allin beat the absolute living.
Oh yeah.
Like that would be money well spent. Just seeing Darby Allin beat the.
I'll be working during All In.
Oh no.
No, boo.
Yeah.
Boo, fuck work. Cough.
Don't influence him. Good God.
Even
Aaron.
then, I ain't paying $50 for that.
I do have a topic.
Oh, Aaron got a topic.
Yeah, did any of you listen or watch the CVV interview with Scott D'Amore?
No, I haven't yet.
No.
Oh, well, it gave some insight on the TNA AEW relationship.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So, from what I understand, the deal was done like before COVID. COVID hits. Now they've got like all these restrictions. And I guess Kenny Omega around this time is like fucking starting to get really banged up. So they didn't really get to use Kenny the way that they wanted to, but they did see growth like in the digital aspect of like any video that Kenny Omega was on was like doing massive numbers compared to like somebody say like Rosemary, which by the way, Rosemary is like my guilty pleasure in TNA right now. Because quite honestly I find her like mildly attractive, but that's beside the point. But I guess she is rumored to have shown up at a recent NXT show, so I'm actually kind of excited because I've been waiting for her for WWE to like pull the trigger and for her to just make the fucking jump, and NXT is like the fucking perfect place to do that right now. But yeah, it's a good fucking interview. I'm not gonna lie. I learned a fuck ton from Scott and like the whole like firing thing, and like it was just basically it was just Anthem wanting to go their own way and Scott and Anthem not really seeing eye to eye on the vision. So
Well, I thought when Scott D'Amore was taking over creative power and all that stuff, and I noticed TNA was getting a little better, and all of a sudden he got fired. I'm like, why?
Yeah, that was what I thought too.
yeah,
I was like, TNA is doing so well with the fucking pay-per-views and all that shit. Then all of a sudden they fired him.
oh, they're still doing good.
Yeah, they're still good because of fucking WWE helping them out.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, with all the NXT people, and they brought in the Hardys, so they're helping with the numbers and all that. Like Nick Nemeth is the world champion.
No, he's not. Oh wait, no, yeah, you're right. Sorry.
Yeah, he
I
is.
was getting it mixed up with another thing that happened over the weekend.
Yeah,
There's
Nick.
the Alberto El Patron sighting.
Yeah, that was
no,
the
AAA.
Triple A. Yeah.
the worst
I
match.
didn't believe that was him.
JBL.
Yeah, I didn't believe that was Alberto El Patron for like a hot minute, and I was like, "Damn, son, you let yourself go, or you just like aged."
He aged like milk.
Well, what do you expect? He fucked over WWE on his second run and all that shit. Then all of a sudden, him and Mariah had their
Public
domestic
display
abuse
action.
trial going and all that shit.
Yeah.
Yeah. Then him getting arrested for drinking and driving and all that stuff really didn't help him a whole lot. That's why he's been blacklisted from WWE for so long now. Yeah, I was like, God damn, what is Alberto Del Rio doing? And I watched this match. I watched it on Twitter because some fool fucking posted on it. I was like, I'll watch this match.
Whoa.
Then I'm like, what the fuck is this match? This match sucked. And it ended on a fucking low blow. And I'm like, oh, okay, whatever.
You gotta watch AAA to understand like most of the shit that's going on.
Well, Conan's the booker, so I can't really fucking believe what Conan's booking half the times.
True.
Because half the shit he says are bullshit fucking statements. So, sorry, Conan.
Would love to have you on the show, Conan. It'd be great to talk about your WCW days and all that stuff. I could personally do that.
Yeah.
James hates you.
I don't hate him. I don't fucking hate him. It's just, not only that, I love his podcast, but goddamn, get rid of Disco Inferno, because all I hear is, it's me, Kermit the Frog. How's everyone doing today?
Disco Fever. Disco Fever.
Speaking
of, I've been watching fucking WCW because that's all I hear when he comes out. Disco Fever. Disco Fever. Yeah. And I'm like, oh, I don't have to pay attention to this match. I know who's on my TV. Sorry, Glenn.
And you sound like Kermit the Frog that's on crack, so fuck off, dude. Fucking hate your voice. Oh my god. Conan, the reason I like his podcast is because Conan's straight on with his statements. Then here comes fucking... Then here comes fucking Disco. But, Conan, you're wrong. I think he's very good at what he does. Shut the fuck up, dude.
Patrick Mahomes, is that you?
That's
Did
what
we get
Disco...
Patrick Mahomes on the podcast?
No, that's what Glenn fucking sounds like.
Patrick, I hate your fucking guts. I just want to let you know that. Cincinnati has your number, bitch.
Aaron mentioned about the Saraya versus Toni Storm match, and I got the video of their little exchange. I did not realize I bookmarked this, but
I didn't even see the match, so this will be news to me.
Okay, here we go. Are you guys ready?
I'm not. No, hold on.
This
I'm
could
not-
have used some justified. This is awful chance.
I am not Hoff. I am not.
Sagano's funny. I love Sagano. He's really funny
Yeah,
on
me
Twitter.
too.
You know who else is really funny?
But
Raven. Raven should come on the podcast. That'd be cool.
Scotty, I would love to have him on the podcast.
I'd love to talk to fucking Scotty. Raven.
I would,
Let me tell you something. When the WWE Network launched, there was only one wrestler that I was looking for in particular, and it was fucking Raven. Because I had watched some of his stuff, like when he was with TNA. Didn't realize that I was watching TNA. I thought it was WWE. Listen, like my first like wrestling experience was like watching TNA. Like I watched Samoa Joe like brutalize Booker T, and Booker T is like bleeding from the mouth, and I was like, oh my god, that is fucking cool. I'm coming back next week. But yeah, love to get Raven on.
this Sagano posted this, and he says, this could have used some justifies. This is awful chance, which I thought that was hilarious when he said that. So we're gonna watch this god awful fucking segment. Aaron, you don't have to watch, but me and Willy are gonna watch it because this is new to Willy. So because he didn't see the match, I watched the match, and I about puked in buckets, and I about drank myself to death.
Ew, gross. What the hell?
I was trying to alcohol poison myself watching this fucking match.
Bless me.
All right, here we go.
Toni Storm was the AEW Women's World Champion for the second time, and she lost the title. She had a bit of almost a descent into, I don't want to say madness, but unorthodoxy. And now look at this. Toni Storm, some of that trick.
What the fuck
world
is
of
this?
sport style wrestling tricks. As now
she wanted to shoot the single leg,
and now goes over the top, rolls her up, and now I stack Saraya able to break free. Now Saraya though, the cradle, two. Toni Storm able to break free.
Got to be careful though, Shivani, playing games with that lady there, Saraya. She is so accomplished and so credible.
Okay. What's your thought, Will?
Bro, I've now seen this like twice, and it gets worse every time. It gets worse.
I don't
every
understand.
time you see it.
All right, Will. What's your thoughts?
I don't understand what I'm supposed to do. Am I supposed to laugh? Am I supposed to be like, holy shit? Am I like, what? I don't understand with the whole like Toni Storm looked like she was gonna like try to low blow Saraya, like the little fake out there. And then what you see in almost every wrestling match nowadays, where it's like the roll through, and then they roll through, and then they roll through, and it's like, no.
I didn't like the part where she slapped her thigh, calling her fucking shot. I'm like, no, don't do that.
Yeah.
Oh my god, Aaron, what's your thoughts, buddy? He's gonna shit on it.
Makes it so fucking bad is that there are people that are just like, yeah, and I'm like, and everybody else.
But you want to know the real reason why they said that, though. Wink.
They love some titties.
They love them.
They love the women.
There's probably mostly males cheering too.
Yeah.
That was.
All the women there would be there with their boyfriends being like, what the fuck is that? What is this?
What is these two girls?
This is better than staying home and watching TLC and Lifetime.
Oh my god!
I'm missing The Bachelorette for this.
I missed the 97 spinoffs for 90 Day Fiance for this. What is this shit? Fake bullshit right here.
I should be watching a true crime documentary, but you have me watching Tony Foreman.
I should be watching Dateline.
I should be watching this documentary about Scott Peterson, and you just took me to Soraya and Tony Storm. That was bad.
I should have watched Surviving R. Kelly, but you took
good
me to
grief.
this.
I almost spit my drink out.
I wonder if there was a couple that was watching Surviving R. Kelly, and the girl just goes like, "You wouldn't pee on me, would you?"
Oh my god.
What have I
Okay.
started?
Okay, moving on. Moving on.
Let me know.
Hey Willie, you know who Ergol is, right? On Twitter?
Yes, I know. I muted him. Fucking terrible ass Twitter
Okay.
account. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I can't mute him because I thought he's very entertaining on his dumb takes. I'm like, okay, I'm gonna bookmark this. I'm gonna bookmark this. I'm gonna bookmark this. I want to bookmark this. Then Aaron likes to shit on Wrestling Otaku and WWE Real ones, but he needs to shit on Air Gold because this guy is something. What was that?
Nothing.
Okay. He did mention about the Soraya May and Tony Storm's rivalry, and he's basically bitching about people not seeing it, which it's mostly WWE fans, which yeah. He goes on to say, "Where's the story?" Well, AEW is uploading full timelines of the timeless story from Mariah May's debut from November of 2023 to her return. 10 months of cinema and storytelling. What's your thoughts on it, guys? What's your thoughts on it?
Well, I will say,
Go ahead.
I will say she didn't even turn on Toni until she won the tournament. The entire time in between, she was just, "Yay, Toni!" The entire time. Then she decided, "Yeah, I'm a wrestler. I'm going to win the Owen Hart Cup. Then I'm going to turn on her right after." Now, everything she's done since that turn, I will agree, very good. But 10 months of cinema and storytelling, more like 1.5. If even.
Okay. Aaron, what's your thoughts?
You know what? Man, this is a wild fucking time for the podcast. I'm going to give AEW another fucking prop. This is perfect for people like me that either don't want to catch up because the product's been really shitty, or just don't have the time. They could watch this in like one sitting and be like, "Oh, okay, I get it now. I understand. I know why
Yeah.
these two are going at it." Like, this is perfect. Perfect. Good job. Good job, whoever recommended they do this, because I will probably be watching.
Any more thoughts?
Well, I'm just going to say that I agree with the whole playlist thing, timelines, whatever the fuck they call it.
Yeah.
Because, yeah, people work. I don't watch every Dynamite anymore. So it's good to see, like, what happened. And it's like, they're going to face off on the show. So watch why they hate each other and then come back, watch All In, and then you'll understand everything that's going on. I agree with that.
All right. So we're going to start out with a good.
Yep.
Now we're going to, it's going to go downhill from here.
Oh.
He went on a rant about AEW. Air Gold.
Oh boy.
That's a
Yeah.
first.
It's a first. He's been doing it for the past 2 weeks now or more. Him now saying that AEW really needs to stay away from signing any more ex-WWE wrestlers. What is your guys' thoughts on that?
I don't know where he's getting that from. Like, what brought on that rant. I mean, why are you saying it now? People have been saying it since the beginning. Because, I mean, look at Miro, Keith Lee, Malachi Black, all these people. They're not being focused. Oh, I guess Malachi's at All In. Sorry. But you know what I mean. There's plenty others that don't get that focus. And I think actually where he's stemming that on is the rumor at the time that Ricochet was being signed to AEW. So he's like, stop bringing these people. These people are not going to be focused at all. Or he's probably like, well, we need to focus on the homegrown people like Daniel Garcia, Orange Cassidy, and all these people. But you know Tony wants the ratings, bro. That's why he'll bring the ex-WWE guys in, because more people watch WWE. So if they know Ricochet's going to be on the show, or if they know Adam Copeland's going to be on the show, John Moxley, whoever, they're going to watch those fucking people instead of Orange Cassidy no-selling everything and flippity-floppity-floop. That's all I got to say about that.
Aaron, got any thoughts before we move on?
Airgold probably didn't get his media rights pass.
Probably,
So,
yeah.
probably like, fuck
Yeah,
you.
that's probably, he didn't give me access to All In. I'm pissed.
You didn't fly me out of Wembley, you little fucking loser.
Oh my god. Then he went on another rant about everyone's been shitting on him about ratings and all that.
Oh my god.
800K people watched Dynamite. Half of that watched Collision, half of that watched Rampage, and a fraction of that watched Ring of Honor.
Fuck Ring of Honor.
Just let Ring of Honor be its own separate entity again.
I think Tony Khan needs to sell Ring of Honor to somebody else. Because right now it's just like FCW for AEW. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It's just like, here's all the people that we don't put on our shows, or we don't want on our shows anymore, and we're going to put them there. Or that we have no room with. And it's basically Dustin Rhodes' show now. It's Ring of Honor.
Fuck it, give it to Dustin Rhodes.
Dalton Castle. Looking at you.
Yeah, fuck, give all the belts to Dustin Rhodes.
Hell, fucking sell to fucking
Sammy
Dustin.
Guevara.
Oh my god,
what?
yeah.
Mercedes Monet's on AEW now? Mercedes Monet's on AEW now? Fuck it, put Sammy Guevara on Ring of Honor. He said bad shit about her in the past. Fuck that guy.
I did not forget about that interview.
Was that bad?
Yeah.
Where he said that he was gonna R-word.
He was gonna R-word Sasha Banks. Yeah.
Yeah.
He got called out in the speaking out movement, and then he got suspended for a month. Then he came back.
Then he was never on TV. Then he came back.
No, he won the TNT title a couple of times.
Okay. Then he lost that belt. Then we never seen him again. Then he came back. Never was on TV. Then came back. Then never came on TV. Then he came back. Now he's a tag team champion with Dustin Rhodes.
Now Ring of Honor. Yep. Literally anybody else could have been a tag team champion with Dustin Rhodes. Literally anybody else.
Yeah. I saw your little. I saw your tweet, and you're like, no.
I don't like Sammy Guevara. Just even like the shit he said about Sasha Banks aside, because I don't like Sasha Banks either. I don't like Sammy Guevara. He's a fucking loser.
He has that slappable face.
He has that punchable face.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah.
Not even slap. Full blown knuckle.
Did he also get
punch.
Did he also get suspended for knocking the fuck out of Jeff Hardy with a fucking flip?
Yep.
Jesus Christ.
That's why we didn't see him until he went to
to
the
Ring of Honor. Yeah.
So
Because I remember watching that clip and I thought Matt Hardy was
Yeah.
going to fucking rip him a new one. All I saw was Matt Hardy.
he
fucking
looked
get ready to
like he
beat the
was going
he's
to.
gonna beat the shit out of him.
When Matt Hardy was like, "Oh fuck, well, okay, there's a couple months left on my contract, then I can
Fuck
go to
this.
WWE or TNA. Fuck this, I'm not gonna get fired.
I'll just go to Hall of Fame and get my one last run in.
I'll go to NXT, win the tag belts, and then that'll be it."
Yeah.
No.
Did you not hear like all the times that Matt Hardy said? He says it like every other week now. I'd love to go to WWE.
Axiom and Nathan Frazier.
What about Axiom and Nathan Frazier?
I said keep the tag titles on that team.
You're
I'm
another.
afraid
Yeah, they're not the tag champions anymore.
I've got some bad news for you, buddy.
I know that.
Chase you.
I know that, and I hate
There you
Chase.
Chase you are the champs now.
Yeah, and they're gonna fucking. They better lose them at No Mercy. I swear to God. I'll start.
Who are they even Who are they even facing at No Mercy?
Axiom and Nathan Frazier.
Oh, they're facing them in a rematch.
Yeah.
Oh, just goes to show how much I watch NXT.
They have some good stuff.
I know they have some good stuff, but I never have time.
Yeah, true.
So,
All right, let's move away from Air Gold for a while, because usually he tweets new shit every 5 seconds. CM Punk responded to bad publicity against him about the AEW run and all that stuff.
yeah.
CM Punk responded to the idea that there will be similar incidents involving him in WWE and that happened in AEW. Oh my God, I got to do this shit. He goes on to say that, oh my God, this is a long paragraph. And he goes on to say that that's all bullshit. None of that is none of that stuff is reality. He's a cancer. And listen, not everyone gets nice me, but I treat you accordingly. If you are a piece of shit and you act like that way to me, I will treat you that way. If you're nice, you're smiling, you want to have a good time, let's have a good time. I'm all hugs. And it's not like I'm two different people and there's just certain people. The ones that spread those lies, the ones that said those things about me, it's because they can't control me. They can't control the things that I do and I say, and they absolutely hate that. So they try to control the way other people feel or see me, and it's bullshit. You're going to have to make your own judgment, and you have to draw your own conclusion. What's your thoughts on that, guys? I need a drink after that fucking reading. All right. What's your
I mean, I agree.
God.
I agree in a sense that, you know, if someone treats me like shit, I'm going to treat them like shit back. But if you're nice or, you know, at least respectable, then I'll be nice to you back. So it should be no different with Punk. Obviously, when the All Out shit first happened, I was like, fuck CM Punk, that ungrateful little bitch. But after realizing how terrible the Young Bucks are and how terrible Tony Khan is, I was like, you know what? I don't think CM Punk's that bad of a guy. I don't. And people view that as you're only saying that because he went to the WWE. No. It's because I woke up to the whole Young Bucks and the Elite and Tony Khan little agenda. Right. So for him to say that, where it's like, well, these people spread rumors about me and I'm not going to treat them well. I agree. Now, did he have to put his hands on people? No. But the old school mentality is talk shit, get hit. So he felt he had to do what he had to do. He got fired for it anyway. And right now in WWE, it seems to be all sunshine, lollipops, and rainbows. So, yeah, I feel like he did the right thing, essentially.
Aaron, any thoughts?
Not really. Willy kind of hit everything that I was going to say.
Okay. All right. Let's see here. Let's talk about Chris Jericho for a minute before I find another big topic. I'm sorry, Aaron. I'm sorry. But he had to say this, and I'm like, okay, this could be a good topic. He goes on to say Chris Jericho takes credit for putting a spotlight on Cody Rhodes.
Oh my god.
What kind of Hulk Hogan, Ric Flair bullshit
That's
is
what
this?
That's what Phil Marks called him, Jerry Hogan.
Wow, would you look at that? Yep. Took the words right out of my mouth. Like this stupid old man didn't even realize that Cody Rhodes was a big deal before that feud.
Hogan.
Jericho Hogan.
Jericho Hogan. I got Aaron right in the good spot.
Wow, look at that.
Because it's just the short version for geriatric Hogan, which is what fucking Hulk Hogan actually is. By the way, shout out to my sister Brittany. She never watches any of these, but I'm gonna tell her to watch this one because I gave her a shout out. She actually got to meet Hulk Hogan this week. He is doing his fucking round the country tours of his shitty beer.
And him supporting Trump.
Yeah. Apparently, it was only like a meet and greet thing, and like he wouldn't sign anything. So, yeah.
All right, Willie, what's your initial thoughts on Jarrett Hogan thinking he put a spotlight on Cody Rhodes?
Cody Rhodes put a spotlight on himself, buddy. That whole Ring of Honor shit and the indie shit and everything with the Bullet Club.
Let me tell you,
Jericho
I've been a Cody stan since 2014. Well, whenever he left after the whole Stardust thing. I actually liked Stardust because I knew who the fuck was playing Stardust.
Bro,
anyway,
the face. You could have been able to tell.
Right. But anyway, I always knew that like Cody was leaving and doing his own thing when he made the list of people he wanted to wrestle, and like Kurt Angle was on the top of the list. And I was like, this man is betting on himself, and I'm here for the fucking ride. Like all of his big matches, I would go out of my way and like break the law and illegally stream them just so I could see like fucking how Cody's doing. And there was a thing that I saw last night on Facebook where somebody ranked the current WWE roster of this was obviously a Roman Reigns fan because they had Roman on his own level, and then there was like elite, good, mid, and awful, and they put Cody Rhodes at mid, and I was like, how does that make sense?
I've seen a lot of people do that ever since WrestleMania, where it's just Roman's the GOAT and Cody's shit. Because there's so
Did he freeze on me?
He might have. I'll give my thoughts just in case he comes back. Oh wait, I already did. Never mind.
But go on, Will. You still there, buddy? I see you.
Yeah, I'm there.
Okay, all right. You froze for like 10 seconds. I'm like, oh shit, he's fucking freezing on us.
Yeah, my internet shit. So
you're fine.
It's bound
You're
to
fine.
happen.
You're fine. But back to your initial thoughts. Do you what? I don't know why Chris Jericho said this. But I'm sorry. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Yeah, no. Cody,
I don't know the answer to this question.
Cody, if anyone were to take credit for the spotlight of Cody Rhodes, Chris Jericho would be at the bottom of that list, dude. Like,
Oh, okay.
what he had a couple month feud with Cody Rhodes.
Go on, Willie. Go on.
I was gonna say, what was that?
I don't know.
But yeah, he had a couple month feud with Cody Rhodes. Like, what kind of shit is that? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So, no. Jericho just wants to take credit for everything. And I'm sorry, that's got to be one of the most Hulk Hogan things I've ever heard.
You nailed it right in the coffin there. I think he was lagging out. That's what the noise you were hearing. Because remember,
Yeah,
we were hearing us echoing for a second there.
yeah, that was what. That
Okay.
was why I was so confused.
I apologize, people, but Jerry Hogan. I'm gonna start calling him Chris Jerry Hogan.
Yeah, that's what he seems to be nowadays.
Is it
Too caught up on his own ego.
Is it true that he has creative control in AEW as well? I think he does.
I think he might have a say, but I don't think he has full blown creative control.
Boy, he's getting paid a lot of money just to have shit gimmicks, shit matches.
Just to be like, "Hi guys,
hi guys, hi everyone." Speaking of Chris Jericho, I'm sorry, but I have to bring up Eric Gold for this one again. I didn't realize who posted this. He goes on to say Hook has been wrestling for the FTW title for 3 years. This year, he's been stuck in a Jericho vortex. No shit, and it's been mid. In terms of his progress, he made next to none. He's still the exact same wrestler that he was when he made his debut, and his mic skills are trash. Is he wrong or is he correct? What's going on?
hell is officially frozen over because he's absolutely right." For once. Hook was like one of those guys that people were like, he's only going to hold the FTW title for a little bit, then he's going to lose it, and then he's going to go straight to the top. Sure, he had one match for the AEW World title with Samoa Joe, but aside from that, it's been nothing but FTW title and now Chris Jericho. I'm sorry, but the FTW title doesn't even need to exist. Doesn't even need to be there, let alone on Chris Jericho. And Hook shouldn't be the only person fighting for it. I get it. Taz is his dad. But if you want Hook to seem like a big deal, literally put him anywhere else. Feud him with anyone else.
Put him in the Continental title. Put him in the International title. Put him in a tag team. Give him someone that has experience in wrestling. Help him out. You know what I'm saying?
He could literally team with Shibata and win the tag team titles.
Because Shibata has experience in wrestling. He could help him progress. I don't know about his mic skills because I don't know if Shibata speaks English.
He uses the Google Translate on his phone for English promos.
Then he needs a third person with him.
Samoa Joe
help him with mic skills. Just help him with his mic skills. Help him just be a wrestler in the ring, and just let him be a tag team. Then if it works out, all right, let's break that up. Let's give him like a mid-card title run. Let's see how he does. Toni, that's my problem. I love Hook. I thought he was the next superstar when he debuted. I'm like, okay, this is when Taz mentioned that his son was coming, I went, all right, here we go. Let's see this shit. He was on fire. He was on the tear. Then, like you said, the FTW title belt, that's not going to help. That's not going to help. He needs a feud with like Roddy Strong. He needs to feud with veteran wrestlers.
Exactly.
I love Hook, but it's getting to the point I'm like, dude, just go to the NXT. Shawn Michaels will help you a lot more.
Yeah, because Tony Khan only views Hook as just the FTW guy, and it's sad because by now Hook should have been that next superstar that everybody thought he was going to be, or at least pretty damn close to it. But besides from like one-off Dynamite matches where he'll feud for like the AEW World Title, he's done nothing.
Right. And I'll agree with Air Gold for once.
For
once. His mic skills are atrocious. I'll admit that. I admit that. It's just he needs. I don't mind managers, but he need. I wish they should have stuck with his dad.
Yeah, should have just kept Taz and got another commentator like Daddy Magic Matt Menard or whatever.
Oh
could
my
stay
God.
as the full-time commentator, and Taz could be Hook's manager.
Taz could fucking talk. I seen his ECW run.
Especially since Jericho and all of them keep mentioning Taz in all the promos. Just put Taz in there. It's not that hard.
Like I said, yeah, it's getting some, like me and Aaron agreed on. I couldn't remember what episode it was. It was a while ago that I think it was before your show, the first round, about Hook. I said, no, what? I just told Aaron, I said, no, what? He just needs to go NXT because Shawn Michaels can help him. They got great trainers there. They can help him with the mic skills and all that shit. I said, no, what? Fuck it. I said, fuck it. He's gonna kill it in NXT because they can make him like a fucking killing machine. Like he could kill everyone and get the AEW NXT World Title. Or
yeah, Hook wouldn't even need to talk. Just be in there fucking wrecking some shit.
Or him going after Oba Femi and all that shit, Boom.
Yes.
I see. Hey, Hunter, if you're listening, brother, contract tamper fucking Hook to WWE.
Yeah, if those rumors are true, if you want to poach any AEW talent, Hook should be the first one. Hook or Wardlow.
Wardlow. Oh my God, man. Where has he been?
I think he was injured and hasn't really been seen since. I think they're waiting for Adam Cole to just fucking get better and come back, and then everyone's just gonna go after either MJF or whoever the hell.
Oh my God.
I don't know what they're gonna do. Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if Adam Cole's first target in his return is Will Ospreay. And then they'll turn MJF babyface by helping Will Ospreay against the Undisputed Kingdom. I feel like that's what they're going to do.
Oh my God.
I feel like that's what they're going to do. The enemy of my enemy is my friend now. Who's also my enemy.
Speaking about contract poaching, I'm not going to it's not the topic. I just love saying contract poaching. I think it's a great line of work. Great line of words. Speaking of someone, Ricky Starks. There's been rumors about Ricky Starks. And we're going to get to this really good topic. I think this topic's going to go on for a little bit. Mike, a special shout out to Visionary Mike on Twitter for posting this. And it's from Wrestling Purist. I fucking hate Ibo. I fucking hate you. You're the most dumbest, saltiest piece of shit. But the other people from Wrestling Purist, they're good at journaling. So we're going to get to this one. He went on to say, I don't understand what Tony is trying to accomplish here. You haven't used him on television since March. You're correct. He clearly doesn't want to be there anymore, so just let him go. What's the point in holding these performers hostage in their deals? And Wrestling Purist put out, says Tony Khan has confirmed Ricky Starks is under contract with AEW. What's your initial thoughts on this?
Well, with what Visionary Mike said, he hit the nail right in the coffin. It's like, okay. And I've seen this post yesterday when I was at work, and I've seen a lot of responses to it being like, well, then fucking use him. What are you doing? If Ricky Starks is still under contract, Use him. Send the fucker to Ring of Honor if you got nothing for him. Because when Mike says, what's the point in holding these performers hostage in their deals? You know the answer. And, it's going to sound cringy and it's going to be like, oh, here we go. It's because he doesn't want him going to WWE. We all know that Ricky Starks is buddy-buddy with Cody Rhodes, kind of buddy-buddy with CM Punk and all that. The first chance that Ricky Starks gets to going there, he's going there. Whether that's NXT, whether it's Raw, whether it's SmackDown, or whether he just trains for a little bit, then goes on television. That's why. Tony Khan doesn't want the risk of more of his people going to WWE, especially since there's been a growing trend of people going over there. Cody Rhodes, CM Punk, Brian Pillman Jr., Ethan Page, Jade Cargill. All of these people, Sean Spears. And look at how good all of them are doing. All of them. That's what Tony Khan's afraid of. Is that if Ricky Starks goes over there, he'll be treated like the star he should have been treated as. If Ricky Starks is still under contract with AEW, use him. And a couple months ago, Tony Khan was like, oh, I hope that Ricky Starks gets more TV time, or I would love for Ricky Starks to get more TV time. Are you not the booker anymore, motherfucker? The only person who has the power to give Ricky Starks television time is one person. You. But, nope. And if he doesn't want to be there, get fucking rid of him. Seriously. Because just having him sit in catering or sit at home isn't going to make him want to stay with your promotion any more than he already doesn't.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's just bullshit because Ricky Starks, and that's why I'm so mad, is because Ricky Starks has all the talent in the world. Ricky Starks has all the tools to even be a world champion, but Tony doesn't see it. And if Ricky Starks doesn't want to be there anymore, then just fucking get rid of him. He acts like he has no other stars on his promotion. It's like, I don't know. I'm so mad about this shit that Tony Khan acts like, well, he's still in AEW, and I would love for him to get more TV time. Like, okay, buddy, I guess you woke up with fucking dementia and you didn't know that you are the booker, and you can, but won't book him.
Before I say something, if you hear like banging in the background, my dad's doing renovation in the house. So
That's all good.
Okay, he's redoing the bathroom. So sorry if you hear banging in the background. But back to this. You hit the nail on the coffin. You hit everything what I was gonna say. Like, can you hear that? Can you hear that in the background? I hope no one can hear that.
No.
Okay, we're good. Then my mic's really good. I even I don't know if you saw the poll I put up on my Twitter about if I said when Ricky Starks goes to WWE, where you guys will like him to go. I put Raw, SmackDown, NXT. And a lot of people said NXT. It's 78% of NXT.
Yeah.
Okay, but when I did my interview with Evil Dose last Tuesday, Tuesday or Monday, we went on to talk about Ricky Starks, and he mentioned about Ricky Starks to get wrestled, but he needs to like bulk up a little bit, which I kind of understood what he's saying. I'm not shitting on Evil Dose. I love you. You're a really sweetheart man. I love your interview with me. I hope we could do more down the road. I was like, okay, he could beef up a little bit. He could beef up. He could get more training. He can his mic skills really good. He doesn't need really a whole lot more. But Evil Dose said that he just needs to go to the main roster because of Cody. And I was gonna say something. I went, you know what? I understood his take. But I was like, maybe he needs to do a little more training before he goes up to the main event. Like he could help out these young talents in NXT, then go up to with like it's most likely he's going to be with Cody than CM Punk, but I kind of want to see another CM Punk versus Ricky Starks match in down the road.
Yeah, me too.
But I understood what Evil Dose said. I understand what you're saying. People has different opinions. Everyone has different opinions on one wrestler and other wrestlers and all that stuff. But you're right. Why not use him if you're confirming that he's been under contract with you? See, I don't understand why Tony Khan's holding these wrestlers hostage if they want to leave. You know what I'm saying? And
Exactly.
it's to me, I think Ricky Stark's the future. He's really young. How old is he? Like in his 20s still? He's in his 20s?
I think he's actually in his 30s.
Damn, he looks really good in his 30s. Let him go. Let him go because he's mad. I think the reason also he's mad at Ricky Starks because he was at Royal Rumble with Cody.
Oh yeah.
Because he's every event with Cody. I think that's what's pissing off Tony. But Aaron's back. Aaron, what's your thoughts on the Ricky Starks drama?
Come to the dark side. We have good matches and great booking.
Boom.
Yeah, that pretty much sums it up.
I would love to see Ricky in WWE. I would love him in WWE.
Come to the dark side. You'll win the NXT title and be taken seriously.
Or what Tony calls what Tony calls WWE the Harvey Weinstein of wrestling. Come there.
Give Cody like a faction with Cody, with Cody, Ricky Starks, Ethan Page.
Do you want Cody to be a heel for this faction or a babyface?
It's got to be a heel.
Sweet.
It's got to be
heel Cody.
Got to be heel because I don't see Adam Page being a babyface because he's too big of a douchebag.
Ethan Page.
Yeah. What did I say?
You said Adam.
You said Adam Page. Hangman and WWE confirmed.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
You heard it here first. Hangman, Adam Page to WWE.
He hated Swerve Strickland so much, he's like, fuck it, I'm going to fucking Connecticut.
This ain't gonna work for me, brother.
I don't want to work with Paul's ass and to show him how to properly do the that one move that he does.
Buckshot lariat.
Yeah.
Hangman Page versus Logan Paul, Battle of the Buckshots. Buckshot Brawl, there we go. I made up a new stipulation for WWE. Buckshot Brawl.
Please, that sounds like a Vince McMahon idea. I swear, that sounds like a Vince McMahon gimmick.
Yeah.
Oh my god. But Aaron, what's your finish up your initial thoughts on Ricky Starks? I know you just say you want him to go to WWE, but where do you see him? Raw, SmackDown, or NXT?
What was that?
Okay. I know you just confirmed you want Ricky Starks to go to WWE. Where do you think they put him? Raw, SmackDown, or NXT?
I'd really like to see him. Gotta see SmackDown.
Okay. Well, what me and Willy,
in a couple of months, the big deal will be Raw because Raw's on Netflix.
I don't know. Can you hold him that long for him to debut on Netflix?
No.
I'd rather have like John Cena and Roman Reigns on Netflix.
That'd be wild.
Well, John Cena is going to be on Raw, definitely.
Yes, because his retirement tour.
So Roman should be like the main guy for Raw. I mean SmackDown. And well, Cody would be there too. So that'd be the stars of SmackDown right there.
Okay. But what you said SmackDown because of Cody Rhodes. But me and Willie were just talking while you were trying to figure out your issues with your phone. We just say, fuck it, let's give him a small run NXT, help out a little bit during their crossover, then come to the main roster. Do you think that will work?
Yeah, and then put him in a tag team with CM Punk. That'd be funny as fuck if they did that.
Ooh. Oh.
That'd be funny as fuck if they did that.
Yeah. So
and then in an absolute hell froze over Drew McIntyre's tag team partner for that match, Cole Cabana.
Cole
Cabana. Scotty Goldman.
I tried to ask him for an interview. He was so fucking rude.
Oh,
this was before the podcast. I was doing it kind of like a podcast back then, but I was like, it was during the whole Cole Cabana thing. I messaged him nicely. I said, "Hey, do you want to do an interview?" First, he fucking left me hanging on red. Then all of a sudden, he finally messaged me back. No, I don't trust all these what do you call them, journalism. I said, well, you've been hanging on David Meltzer's cock for so many years. Okay, then whatever.
Great, we're never talking to Cole Cabana now.
Fuck him. No, fuck him. I do not want to really talk to him.
I don't either.
He's such an asshole.
My first question would be, why are you an asshole?
Why do you hate?
Just left the podcast right then and there.
Why do you have a bank
account? Being an asshole.
You know what? My first question would be, why do you have a bank account with your mother?
Oh my god!
Might be taking care of his mom. You never know.
I don't fucking know, but CM Punk made it a big deal. All right. Air Gold again. I did not realize. I am sorry. I'm sorry.
Jesus Christ.
Dude, he's been on a fucking... Oh, we might have lost him. Dude, he's been on a rampage for the past fucking couple weeks about fucking AEW's booking and shit and signing. Welcome back, Willie.
Yeah, my computer bugged out there for a second.
Streamlabs just is having issues today.
I'm not. Only issues I'm having is that I'm trying to get shit to pop up, but it won't pop up, and I finally get it to pop up. That's why it takes me forever to get the shit. That's why it takes me forever to get the shit on the fucking screen, because I'm trying to explain what I'm trying to show you guys. It won't fucking pop up.
Yeah.
But Air Gold, we just talked to him about him earlier, but he's gonna bitch about Ricochet.
Oh
yeah. Holy shit! I got it to pop up. He goes on to say, I'm currently not that excited about Ricochet coming to AEW style. He stood out in WWE because there's no one like him. But there are plenty of people in AEW wrestling style. Good matches. I recalled him having a solid match with Gunther this year. And then what was his best match before that? In NXT, maybe?
NXT versus Adam Cole. His match with Logan Paul was actually pretty solid. All his tag team matches with Malachi Black were pretty good. His match with Johnny Gargano was fire. Yeah, I know I'm doing the NXT shit, but Ricochet was not really displayed that good on the main roster. There was one with Samoa Joe that was very good. It was he had a lot of good matches. Besides,
what's your initial thoughts of Air Gold just being him about Ricochet?
Well, I do agree with the style. It's like he won't be as unique. Like in WWE, yeah, he was the flippity floppity flu, the impressive athlete.
Mm-hmm.
And it was unique because, there was no one like him that wrestled his style with that much athleticism. Now everyone's flippity-floppity, no selling, and high flying.
Right.
So would Ricochet really be that unique? I mean, that hologram, whoever he is basically the new Ricochet. And what are
Yes.
they going to do? Put Ricochet up in a tag team with hologram? No, please don't. I will hate that. I'm still excited for Ricochet coming to AEW regardless, because I feel like with the right booking, which there's not really a lot, Ricochet will be displayed well. Hopefully, maybe, potentially, possibly, plausibly. I don't know.
Yeah.
I'm optimistic.
Why did you just do that?
What did I do?
You did the Tonga. Yeah.
I was doing Dr. Disrespect. Yeah.
That's Tonga.
You don't talk about Dr. Disrespect around these parts.
Nice. I don't know what you guys just said. I'm sorry. I lagged out for a little bit. Oh, okay. Never mind then. Yeah. No, I really don't want to talk about him. Yeah, you said the Tonga. Yeah. Oh my god.
It's like he's holding in a shit on live television.
All right, Aaron, what's your initial thoughts of first, Ricochet signed with AEW, and two, why is Ergol being upset about it?
He didn't get his media rights pass. I thought we established this.
Hold on. Yeah, you're right.
Listen.
He went from absolutely sucking off AEW to being like, you know what,
Sucking
AEW.
teat, milking it dry.
I think he lost.
Or it's like he got called out too much for being an AEW dick sucker. So now he's trying to criticize AEW as much as possible. So that way he gets more engagement on his posts. And in terms of Ricochet going to AEW, I said this last night. I'm okay with this.
Yeah.
And it was the route that everybody saw coming. And Ricochet knew that there were a lot of good people there. He's going to have a lot of good matches. Maybe he wanted to wrestle with people that were more his style. And hopefully, again, he gets booked well. And if he feels like he's more happier than AEW than he was in WWE, who am I to say, fuck this guy? So I'm 50-50. I'm optimistic, but I don't know if it will go well as expected.
I can't argue with that. That's the problem. I don't argue with people a whole lot, but I agree with you. Besides the toxic ass people on Twitter. Sometimes I just love poking the bear. Get them going even more. But Aaron, your thoughts real quick before we do another topic real quick.
Good for him and Samantha, I guess.
Oh, another thought. You think Samantha's going to follow him?
Well, no, they're fucking together, aren't they? It just means more money in her pocket.
Yeah, exactly. She'll stay in WWE. Ricochet will get that AEW money. They'll both be making bank.
There we go. Oh,
I'm with Willy. I don't think it's going to go as well as people think it will. I mean, I've been watching Ricochet since his Prince Puma days in Lucha Underground, so the style of AEW of the flip flop, skibbity bop routine will fit him well, but he's going to get lost in the shuffle pretty quick because of Okada and his favorite English word of bitch.
Yep. There has been some accusation on House of Black.
What?
And that is that they don't sell anything.
House of Black accused of being troublemakers in AEW.
Proof?
most-
Question mark.
Proof? Question mark. Yeah. Let's get to this real quick because it's been bugging me.
Oh, fuck off. Nope, fake. Nope, ringside news. Mm-mm-mm.
No, it ain't. It ain't fake because fucking Disco Inferno made the accusation.
Even more.
House of
I don't believe it.
That
I don't believe
that
it for a
doesn't sound like a
second.
point.
Well, Disco Inferno said, yeah, I also don't believe that either.
Yeah, no. That's double false. Steve Carrier of Ringside News is drunk on booze again and wants to make headlines. Congratulations, buddy.
Here it is. I'm just gonna get to the topic where it all started. While speaking on keeping it 100, Disco Inferno talked about Buddy Murphy's recent re-signing, noting that it seems unusual given the report difficulties he and the House of Black have caused backstage issues.
You used to cause trouble backstage back at WCW there, Disco? Or am I just tripping?
Inferno claimed that the House of Black are in pain to deal with backstage and is constantly turning down creative ideas. This Inferno expresses curiosity about AEW's re-signing him, questioning him why WWE would want to bring back the House of Black, who are perceived as troublemakers, especially in WWE locker rooms, is currently thriving. All right, let me get rid of this.
Bring back
shit.
the House of Black.
Because everybody on the WWE roster is fucking each other.
Brody King was never in WWE, fuckhead. The House of Black were never together in the WWE. Buddy Matthews and Malachi Black actually used to hate each other in WWE. Not in kayfabe, obviously, not in real life. But no, this is bullshit. Absolutely bullshit.
But the funny,
if they're turning down creative ideas, it means they suck. Holy shit.
but
It's like this YouTube short that I watched the other day. It featured Chris Jericho. And it was a creative idea that WWE had for he and Christian to like be naked in a segment or something like that. That Vince wanted to do, and Jericho was like, fuck that, there's kids in the crowd, I'm not gonna be arrested for being a pedophile, you know what I mean? And so obviously it's like, what, they're troublemakers because they didn't want to do a shitty pitch? There's been a ton of people doing that. Are they all troublemakers?
Buddy Matthews is chiseled. I forgot how big, dude. I forget how big he is for how small of a guy he actually like is.
Never skip arm day.
Damn.
Well, what do you expect? He's with Rhea Ripley. He's married to Rhea Ripley, so they're not going to skip arm day.
Well, rumor has it
They're
that mommy's
both doing
always
arm
on
day.
top, so.
Oh, wow. I'm so sorry, buddy.
Matthews.
I'm so sorry,
I guess
buddy.
Well, I mean, Rhea. Never mind. I'm not gonna explain. I'm not gonna fucking explain.
Don't piss off the Rhea stands.
Please don't.
They'll be
the
going
thing
after
is-
you. And your
No,
family.
they will not, because I was just, never mind. We're just gonna move on.
But funny, but
Rhea
ending all
Ripley
the-
rides Buddy Matthews. Goddamn, if I had to explain it.
that lucky
Christ.
Buddy
Buddy
bastard.
Matthews is on his back, and she is.
Jesus Christ, Aaron.
Stop.
Well, I had to fucking explain it. I didn't want people to be like, "Oh my god, she rides him like a horse." Really?
I swear to God, Aaron, if I get messages from Rhea Ripley fans because of your fucking comments, I'm like, all right, next podcast, you're going to explain what the fuck you meant by Buddy Matthews being on bottom. I'm tired of this shit.
Jesus Christ, I just explained it. They're doing the deed. Buddy's
Okay.
planting the seed. Hopefully not, because the last thing WWE needs right now is Rhea Ripley to be pregnant.
Be gone for 9 months.
So don't be silly. Buddy, wrap that, Willy.
But ended all this, Brody King tweeted this. He goes, "Hey, at Glenn Gilbert, that's Disco Inferno, go fuck yourself."
Glenn Gilberty.
Go fuck yourself.
What a guy Brody King is.
I love Brody.
Brody. I agree.
I love Brody. I love Brody. Oh my God! All right, Tony Khan. Aaron, ready to talk about some Tony Khan?
Just to confirm to the Rhea Ripley fans, I did not say that Rhea Ripley pegs Buddy Matthews in any way, shape, or form. We don't know what goes on in the bedroom, okay? Okay. But the rumor has it is that mommy's always on top.
You get.
Love you, Rhea. Wish your theme song was a little fucking longer, but you know, whatever.
Okay, Tony Khan.
This is my brutality, the demon in your dreams. Sorry.
All right, Pro Wrestling Time posted this on Twitter about Tony Khan blaming WWE for inflating wrestlers' prices. So Tony Khan has to make them pay more.
Oh wow, is Tony Khan crying wolf again?
Nobody has inflated the price of wrestlers more than Tony Khan, dude. This is the shit that makes people go, nah, we good. Dude pays Young Bucks NBA level contracts and gave Mercedes Moné $5 to $10 million. Depends on who you believe.
Do you understand what an NBA level contract even means?
Look up LeBron James's contract.
Like
There
there
you
are
go.
dudes. Hold on. My buddy is texting me and seeing if I want to.
But I'm gonna say something real quick. So, Tony's blaming WWE for inflating wrestling prices to make Tony Khan pay more. Oh my God! What's your thoughts?
Tony Khan does that to himself. Like, you're paying Mercedes Moné $10 million to do what? Dance? Like, to get carried in matches with wrestlers
How
more
fucking high
talented
does
than her?
Tony Khan look in that?
That's a lot of cocaine he snorted.
A lot of fucking pot he's been smoking.
Definitely did that before this. Oh no, that's not pot there. Mm-mm. That's some good stuff right there.
That's the booger sugar.
That's some good stuff right there. Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah.
But no, I think this is just another Tony Khan wanting to do a headline. WWE bad. Like, fucking. Oh, I hate the guy's face.
Okay. I hate his face. In?
Go ahead, Aaron.
I am so tired of the Paul Heyman level of WWE bad, AEW or ECW or WCW good. It's such a dead horse at this point. It's just like, maybe if you would book your people a little better, or I don't know. It's kind of all of, you know whose fault this really is?
What's that?
Dave Meltzer for reporting on how much people make.
Yeah.
So when it comes out that Mercedes Moné is making millions of dollars, next big thing in women's wrestling is going to come along and go like, well, you're paying Mercedes Moné $2 million, and people are just shitting on everything that you're doing with her, but I can do a lot better, so I want you to pay me like $4 million.
Right.
It's his own fault. That's what you get for being a money mark.
Daddy's money.
You fucking Mark.
Yeah. This is the same guy that was probably like, yeah, we should probably sign Trevor Lawrence to a contract extension.
Oh Jesus Christ! You're still gonna ramble on about that.
Trevor Lawrence is trash. Jacksonville Jaguars, trash. You know who's going to win that division this year? Houston, like they did last year.
Okay. Nice.
I'm just saying. You know what I'm saying?
I know what you're saying, Burn.
Okay.
Aaron, you know I'm fucking with you. You don't have to like okay, like you're all pissy about it. I'm fucking with you, Aaron.
No, I'm not pissy. I am not pissy.
Oh, okay,
Jesus.
Aaron.
Just because I had a bad week doesn't mean that this isn't therapy for me, James. God damn.
I love you, Aaron. I love you. Okay. But I'm wearing socks,
Yes.
so no. So
what? What does wearing socks have to do with anything?
No homo.
James, I'm too high for this nonsense. For this
You not
fucking
know what that means?
7th grade level nonsense.
If you say I love
we're
you, but you're
adults.
wearing socks, it means that it's not homo.
Never fucking heard that in my entire life.
Really? You never heard that?
No. Bro, that's 7th grade shit. I haven't been in 7th grade for fucking... James probably hasn't been in 7th grade for like 20 years.
Fuck off. Not that fucking old.
Older than me. I think.
Okay. All right. Okay. All right. I'm 31.
Old man.
You're a fucking boomer. You fucking millennial cocksucker.
James, this podcast is your version of Get Off My Lawn. Get out of my wrestling!
Oh my. I know why he's saying that. Because that one podcast we did, I ranted and raved about. I know what Aaron is going with. Because if you guys remember the one episode of podcast we did, I bished about Chris Jericho being on TV. And I kept saying, get Chris Jericho off my fucking TV. I know where he was going. But
Get Chris Jericho. Hold on, I gotta do my own. Get Chris Jericho off my TV.
Get the fuck off my TV.
Get off his TV.
Even though he's
Back in my day.
Even though he's like 20 years older than me.
Back in my day, Chris Jericho wrestled Shawn Michaels. James, that was in 2008.
Fuck off. God damn you.
Back in my day, Jericho was in WCW, but no one remembers that.
Fuck you.
No, hold on.
You guys.
I got one more. Back in my day, Batista was a wrestler, not a movie star. What's Guardians of the Galaxy and who is Draxon the Destroyer? Give me Batista. All right, Mr. Moyer, it's time to take your meds.
No. Old wrestling fans would watch that shit, looking at Drax the Destroyer, not knowing that Batista's in.
Is that fucking Batista?
Is that Dave Batista?
Who the fuck is Dave Bautista? It's Dave Batista.
There's no you in it.
No you.
Yeah. Who's this Bautista guy?
Who the fuck is
Buddy?
Here, I got a good one. Who the fuck is Blue Tista?
Oh no. That was the first pay-per-view I actually sat down and watched was when he won the fucking Rumble with the fucking ugly ass.
Hey, what is that? The same one that everyone cheered for Roman Reigns that year? Then the next year they all booed him for winning
Yep.
it. Of course.
Yeah.
All
No, he
right.
didn't win it that year. Batista won it that year.
I know, but everyone was.
Batista won it that year.
But everyone was
wanted
Roman to win.
Oh yeah, he got booed out. Yeah, that's right. And then he cut that promo after Evolution beat the Shield. He goes, "We had a contract, and I didn't get what I want. See ya."
Oh
Give me what
my.
I want.
Give me what I want.
Give me what I want.
I love that promo so much.
You're gonna give me what I want. I'm gonna hurt people you love.
Aaron, you make it sound like I did that fucking promo. Every time I get pissed about AEW fans, I'm yelling, "Give me what I want!" Or I'm gonna hurt one of your IWC toxic fucking Twitter pagers.
Tony Khan. This was me during like Wardlow's like big push, like before he turned on MJF. I was like, Tony Khan, you fucked this up. I'm gonna hurt you, and he fucked it up. So
Okay.
He butchered it.
if I was CM Punk, I would have hit Tony Khan and said, "This is for Wardlow." Pop.
What'd you get for fucking up his turn?
Yeah, what the fuck, Tony? How do you fuck that up? Oh, I know. We'll put Wardlow against Will Hobbs. That'll draw.
Oh my fucking god.
Big
Aaron,
meaty men slap me.
Aaron, are you ready for an ad break? Are you ready for one of our sponsors?
Yeah.
All
We should
right.
have done this like a long time ago, brother.
Hey, we're having fun, Aaron. Okay, I did not realize how long we've been running. I said, fuck it, this is gonna be a long show anyway, so fuck it. Oh,
Commercial break.
commercial break.
Ad break. Go to commercial, damn it.
All right. Our
We're
first
now gonna
commercial-
present you. Hold on. I got you. We're now gonna go to picture in picture.
even though our screen is picture in picture, that's cool.
Yeah, it is picture in picture.
We're like we're mute, and everyone's like, so what the fuck's the sponsor about? They're not talking. All right.
Willy just starts like miming into the microphone that he's talking.
Oh shit! There we go. Our first
You had it up the
sponsor.
whole time.
Yeah, I did. It's been glitchy all day. Our first sponsor is the great Dubby energy drink, and I'll tell you what, they have a new flavor, Willie.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Me and Aaron are excited for this. It's called.
Tony Khan's cum stain sock.
Oh my.
You're gonna pull the sponsor right there.
It's called Purple Dub Sauce, and it's flavored
Purple Dub.
is
That
Actually-
does not sound any better.
okay. They have
Purple
other
Dub.
shit that don't name right, but hey, is Dubby is their own energy drink. They're going with the Gen X or whatever the fuck Gen Z, whatever the fucking call. They're trying to go with the fucking crowd.
Gen X Y Z W V T R something 5G LTE.
But it is
If you drink this drink, you'll
Have dubs. What's up?
dub
Get the
sauce. Get the dub. But its flavor is passion fruit juice sauce.
Okay, we're jerking off passion fruit. Good to know.
Just making fun of sponsors now.
I'm not. Here, you thought that name was fucking weird? Look at their fucking apple, Granny Smith apple flavor. It's called Dub Sludge.
Yum.
That's dirty.
But Dubby is a genderless, crashless, caffeine-free. Oh, I sound like Alex Jones there for a second.
We're turning the freaking frogs gay.
But this doesn't. This doesn't turn the frickin' frogs gay. They are a really good energy. They are a brand new company. They're starting from the ground up.
Oh my god.
I love our sponsors. They're fucking hilarious half the times.
I'm pretty sure there's somebody in their office space that is probably watching this live, and they're like,
Like, these motherfuckers are making fun of us.
They're turning the freaking frogs gay, but this doesn't. Brilliant.
We'll use that as our ad.
But they have really good, unique flavors. They got the mystery flavor. They got push and punch, callow cream, peach and beach, big energy tears, dragonade, galaxy grenade, and dub slush. And their new one, dub sauce. That doesn't really roll the tongue. Doesn't roll. Ooh, that really doesn't roll off the tongue there for a minute. But if you guys are not ready to buy their tubs, they do have the sample pack where you get 3 of their flavors. It's on sale.
Would you like to try free sample?
There you go. They also have bundles. They have stickers. They have mystery bundles. They have a tub bundles. They have hydration sticks and tubs. They even got these a brand new cup coming up. They did email me this cup right here. This called the Oda Block Partner Shaker with free samples.
Free sample?
Free sample. They do have more. I was also told they're making new cups too. They're making more cups down the road. They have a big ass steel cup. That's a lot of energy drinks. Like me, working third shift. They have duffel bags. They have hoodies, hats, shirts, more stickers. Thanks to this guy right here. His name is Anthony. Anthony had a vision that he wants to take on the big boys like Monster, Rockstar, Red Bull, you name it.
He goes into the office one day and he goes, I had a dream that one day we would drink clean energy.
That's not a bad idea. Where his idea was, you know what? All these big competitions use junk and shit in their drinks. He says, why not?
Sugar.
Yeah, a lot of sugar, a lot of caffeine, a lot of bad chemicals.
Sugar, spice, and everything nice.
Nice. And
a little bit of chemical X.
And his idea was, know what? I can make a genderless, sugar-free, no artificial flavors, or artificial flavors, Jesus Christ, artificial colors or dyes, and make it no calories as well. Don't worry, people. If you're on that no calorie things, you're good with Dubbies.
Yeah, so start using them, you fat fucks.
You leave me out of this, you asshole.
I didn't call you fat.
I'm big bone.
Fat fucks. Said fat fucks, not fat fuck.
You're right. You're right.
Yeah, WWE Real ones, I'm talking to you.
Oh, Jesus Christ. But get their energy drinks. It's actually the stuff is really good. I actually have one. I actually bought a tub. It's really good. The Callow Cream, it is amazing. It's this one right here. It is a mango orange cream. It is really fucking good. It's top tier. My favorite.
I don't even want to know what that is.
Mango with orange cream flavor. That's all it is. You ever had an orange cream pop? Like ice cream?
No.
That's
What?
What?
Are you a communist? What do you mean you've never had an orange creamsicle? What is wrong with you? Are you American?
I wasn't one of those people.
Okay.
You're an adult.
I only had chocolate and chips. Chocolate and chips for me.
What in the fuck? Bro, you're missing out. What the hell? That's like saying you've never had pumpkin pie at Thanksgiving. What is wrong with you?
Please tell me you had pumpkin pie.
I've had pumpkin.
Okay.
Oh, thank God.
No,
Please tell me.
I have had pumpkin
Oh,
pie.
wait,
It's my
wait.
favorite pie.
Here's the truth. Moving on. Here's the true test on if he's an American or not. Do you
I'm not.
like bacon? What?
I do like bacon. I'm not American. I'm Canadian. Canadian.
Hey. Oh shit! You should have told us.
Oh, Jesus Christ! Jesus Christ!
This is how you find out that
Bro,
I'm not American.
Bro, if he is not listen, bro, if I hear him go, I'm so sorry. Well, fucking Canadians do it. I'm so sorry. I'm gonna fucking flip my shit.
Yeah, man.
I was wondering because that one word you were saying, I'm like, is this fucker Canadian? Because I never knew where you were from. You never told me. I was like, this guy sounds Canadian.
I am.
Well, shit. Canadian rocks.
Oh yeah.
We love the rush. We love the rush.
We like NHL.
Okay, one person around here likes the NHL.
Fuck you.
What?
Don't like the Toronto Maple Leafs though. They fucking
Fuck
suck.
them. Fuck them.
They suck. Everyone here loves them. Everyone here loves them, but
I'm a Boston
How about
Bruins
those?
guy.
How about the ew?
Oh my god. This fucking guy here.
Ew.
This fucking guy. Guy couldn't even fucking score a goal.
Out of all the hockey teams, you want to like the Boston Bruins. They're like the New York Yankees and Dallas Cowboys of the fucking NHL. That is disgusting.
No, they're not. You know what?
Yes, they are.
They're not the most talked team. The most talked team is the fucking New York Islanders and the fucking New York Rangers. They always pick by them.
Fuck about the Islanders or Rangers. I don't ever hear them come up in conversation about the NHL. It's either Chicago, Pittsburgh, or Boston.
I never once heard a bad thing about Boston. Chicago, yeah, you're right. Chicago, yes.
Yeah,
What did she say? What else did you say? Chicago? Would you say Chicago?
Pittsburgh.
Yeah.
Pittsburgh used to be.
Chicago,
Yeah.
Pittsburgh, and Boston.
Yeah.
Okay, I can understand
Pittsburgh,
you saying
yeah.
Boston. I can understand Boston because
And also in Ohio, you got the Blue Jackets, but that's an Ohio thing, so.
they're never that good. But back
They
to
were good
this.
for a span, but then, yeah, whatever. Back to Dubbies. They should try to get a sponsorship drink with the NHL. That would be cool. That'd be real cool to tune into an NHL game that's never on TV. And you just see. And this game is proudly sponsored by Dubbies, clean energy all the time.
Get yours now.
They did have cans. I don't know what I think they took the cans off the market because they had cans. I don't know what happened. They never
They had
told me what
boobies?
happened. They had cans.
They had boobies? And they just deleted the boobies, huh?
Doobie boobies.
I swear to God. I fucking swear to God.
Hey, that could get people to the website.
Oh my god.
But get their
Man,
awesome.
put a real attractive chick with the products. Like, bro, how many fucking horny dudes are gonna like look at that and go like, you know what, Dubbies does kind of sound really nice.
WWE Real one.
Oh my God.
Oh
You
my
too.
god,
You too.
this guy. God, we'll get to him in a minute in this little fucking.
But if you guys want to buy some tubs, use our discount code Savage Pod for 10% off. Don't be like Aaron with, but he did with the other sponsor. He forgot to put the code in. Don't forget to put the code in. Because if I remember, Aaron, was you high as fuck that day? You forgot to put the code.
Yep. Don't get high and order things, guys.
That was our lovely sponsor by Dubbies. All right. Speaking of Sano, I love this guy. I love this dude so fucking much. All right. He puts out this. Chris Jericho's downfall needs to be studied, but this is hilarious. Some dude was playing Pokemon Pearl while Chris Jericho was in a fucking match.
I saw that. I saw that.
did see that.
I was like, damn.
That hurts to see.
Oh my god. I about pissed myself when I saw Sagano posted this. I went, oh my god, dude, you're fucking hilarious.
Fucking dude playing Pokemon. That's when you know that no one wants to see your shit. That's when you just hang up the boots, kiss yourself goodbye, out the door. Man, that hurts.
Okay. Tony Khan was on Barstool Media the other day.
Oh my god, we gotta talk about TK again.
Oh yeah.
Okay, get off.
Alright, let me fucking find my cart and all that other nonsense.
Go ahead. Well, there's nothing bad about Triple H. So why the fuck? Because I just love Tony's entertainment of him run his dick like.
I don't like him. He's terrible.
I know, Willie. I know.
He has tiny wang.
He goes on to the Barstool Media with Brandon Walker. Barstool, this is wrestling. And you won't believe what hat he was wearing this time.
Oh, I seen this.
Oh, was it the Max hat?
HBO Max.
Tell me you're trying to get a TV deal without telling me you're trying to get a TV deal. Look at that fucking smacked face, bro. I just want to go up to him and slap him. Take the hat
Slap
off.
that Max hat right off the face. Like, if it's not official, like, bro, take that hat off.
All right, I'm going to play this. If you guys want to pause it, just yell pause.
Why are you wearing a Max hat?
Pause.
I was given this hat, and it's a love.
Yep. Damn it, Aaron.
I love how I said pause like as soon as you hit play, and it took like 5 seconds for you to hit pause, and it paused at the right moment. Why are you wearing a Max hat? Actually, Warner Brothers Discovery gave me this hat and said if you don't wear this hat, there's no TV deal.
Yeah, basically sums it up.
Can I go on?
Yeah, I was just fucking with
hat,
you.
and I think it's a wonderful streaming service. And this hat was gifted to me in Paris as part of a great backpack of stuff that I had in my hotel room when I got there for the Olympics. And I spent great time there with Mr. David Zasloff and, all the great people at Warner Brothers Discovery. They were very kind to us.
All right.
Blink if you're being held at gunpoint.
What's your guys'
AEW's legal team is literally like, Tony, just read the note cards.
Yeah, no,
The note cards.
I went to the Olympics and had a very good time, and Warner Brothers Discovery was
The
there. They're
Olympics?
my very good friends, Warner Brothers Discovery, and they were like, have this HBO Max hat. And I was like, sure. And I wore this on this podcast, ironically, when I said that there's going to be a bunch of announcements coming. Just so that way all the investigative journalists can be like, they're signed to Max now. Basically
even though they should have done that a long time ago.
Yeah.
You know,
little
guys,
too late.
I had a great time at the Olympics, a fantastic time. It was one of the best Olympics I've ever seen.
There were tremendous.
So I want to pop. They were fantastic athletes. Phenomenal athletes
in the world.
Great athletes.
The stadium was huge. Huge. I absolutely loved it. The athletes from China, great. Loved them all.
I love you people. I love you.
They're great.
I love you people. You guys are great. You know, kind of.
If there was an Olympic sport, if there was an Olympic sport for best president, I'd have all the gold medals. Believe me.
Well, you know, there's one thing that I just don't understand, though, and I'm gonna catch a lot of flack for this, but how come the Mexicans they didn't get gold in the 400-meter dash? They didn't.
Jesus Christ.
They've been crossing our borders, you know, for quite some time. You think, you honestly think
I shouldn't be laughing.
that they'd get gold medal in doing something that they do to us every day?
Oh, okay. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Fuck.
All right. Okay.
Oh, by the way, AEW signed a Max. Potentially.
I'm gonna pop something in Tony Khan's bubble, though. Max, as a streaming service, it sucks. It has nothing that I want. Nothing. Like, not even... I've watched South Park from start to finish like 300 times. I don't need to do it again. Like, there's nothing. There was one anime that I watched like every episode that released, and that was it. And then after that was done, I was like, I don't need this. I don't need it. It's not the best. It's honestly kind of mid. You know, nothing special. But I get it. I get why Tony Khan's saying that, because he's trying to get AEW on a streaming service. That's where he's trying to not get too behind on WWE and I guess the NWA, who's on, I guess, the CW Plus or whatever the fuck. Whatever the CW streaming service is. I mean, it doesn't really matter.
All right, moving on. We're going to talk about Jim Ross. Get old JR.
Huh. Sassafras.
What the fuck was that?
Damn,
You don't listen to something to wrestle with, do you? You don't listen to something to wrestle with, do you? Every
No,
time
I
that
don't.
every time that Conrad brings up Jim Ross, Bruce Pritchard goes, huh, sassafras.
I just don't give a fuck about Bruce Pritchard and Conrad Thompson.
Oh, blasphemy.
This is madness.
Why, Triple H, you son of a bitch? Why? God damn it, why?
Nobody hated Triple H more than Jim Ross.
Jim Ross. You son of a bitch.
Damn it, Triple H! Damn you to hell! Damn you, you son of a bitch!
Damn,
You
Triple
screwed
H.
off,
Damn
you
it.
asshole!
He goes on to
It's me, Austin. Oh, son of a bitch.
bitch. I forgot all about that. God, son of a bitch.
Yeah, after Vince McMahon revealed himself, he was like, oh, son of a
Son of a
bitch.
bitch.
Should have known.
Should have known.
It was me, Austin! It was me all along.
You son of a bitch.
Oh, son of a bitch.
He goes on to his podcast, and Jim Ross says they're doing too many flips and flops in AEW. And there's
Happened Tuesday, 2004? That's not recent.
I think that
yeah. So we're gonna play this clip on why
Well, you know,
he's
turns out AEW wasn't Happy Tuesday 2004. I think there might be a couple people on there you might not know.
All right, let's play this clip.
Dude, he
Bitch,
just went like
Jericho.
fucking Canadian on us, and I just got it.
No, he was doing a Jim Ross impersonation.
Oh,
Yeah, I suck at it.
these guys got to take. Yeah, so this was a remix episode actually from August 8th, but the original episode I forget when it fucking originally aired.
All right, we're gonna play this clip.
I think that pro wrestling should be more athletically oriented. That's just me. Somebody say, well, why are you at AEW? Because they pay me a lot of money, and I like the people I work for. And I love wrestling. I love helping these young kids.
The original episode of Taboo Tuesday 2004 was October 17th, 2019. So this is from way back in 2019 when JR was getting used a lot. Actually, no, AEW wasn't even a fucking thing.
Really?
Yeah, 2019, right?
Yeah.
I'm not tripping. Oh, wait, they had just started out. Right?
Yeah, they just started out. Yeah.
Okay,
in
yeah.
August.
So this
Yeah,
is
'cause they started in June.
Yeah, this
They started
is Jim Ross when AEW just got going. So I don't know why this is picking up traction now when he said this like back in 2019.
I don't know. So I really don't know.
I think it's
wrong.
because it fits the narratives that everybody else is saying that they do too much like choreographed video game type wrestling.
Yeah,
Right.
especially since Ricochet is going in, they're just like, well, there's another one.
I think AEW does too many flops, Conrad. That's what I think.
Oh, we're gonna pick it up real quick.
Tell you
Are
what,
they- are
though,
they-
that Ricochet, quite a talent.
Doing too many flips and flops for my taste? Yeah, they are. To be honest with you, they sure are. But they're weaning themselves off that a little bit because, Conrad, that type of wrestling is not new and fresh anymore. How many times have you seen a 450, a 620, or blah 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 blah? That's not new anymore. It's not new. So we got to figure out something else that's going to get the people's attention. It might be a wrestling match. It might be using psychology and grabbing them by the emotional balls and pulling them right along on the story.
Grabbing whose balls?
Emotions, balls.
Grabbing balls now? Balls of emotion?
Balls?
Balls of
Give them a
emotion.
nice tug.
You tit fucker.
Hold on. I do have to ask, are there people that are really like that in Canada where there's like Hicks and Skids and natives?
Yes.
That is honestly the most Canadian answer I've ever heard.
It's
So like on Letterkenny, like one of that's like Canada's like second greatest export to American television, by the way. First is Trailer Park Boys. You can debate me on that all you want, but Trailer Park Boys is God.
No, you can't debate that. No.
Made me want to own a fucking trailer park there for a minute. It did. Just saying.
God damn it, Julian. Fridge off.
You guys gotta hear my fucking bubbles.
Oh God.
So the funny thing is while I was watching Trailer Park Boys for the first time, I was actually a cart pusher at Walmart, so I'd always look at the cart and go like, it's got some nice wheels to it. I think this little cocksucker's gonna come home with me. They'll never know.
I forgot Bubbles stole fucking shopping carts.
She stole shopping carts from the fucking mall, dude. The mall of all places. The mall. Couldn't go to like a Walmart or whatever the fuck they got up there for grocery stores in Canada, because I've never been.
Could have just went there and just stole their shopping carts, and then Walmart could be like, "What? Where the fuck are all our shopping carts?"
Yeah, my computer bugged out again.
Good lord.
I fucking hate it.
Fucking cocksucker.
Fucking cocksucker. I always love Bubbles, him and his cats. That's a nice, good looking pussy.
Nice kitties.
That's a good cat right here.
Found this little cocksucker in the storm drain.
you people,
Can you read my son?
You
That
people.
depends. Can you go fuck yourself?
I forgot.
The fucking religious dude that visits the trailer park. Yeah, that's my favorite Bubbles scene right there. Well, that depends. Can you go fuck yourself?
Yeah.
I'll
Oh
admit
my
this.
God.
I'll admit this, Willie. You guys' humor in Canada is really fucking funny. It's the most funniest
yeah.
humor I ever fucking watched.
Well, it's like that's why it's like, oh, Canadians are always nice, and I'm there like, oh, really? No, y'all are liars.
I always told Canadians are always nice. You all have dry sense of humor and all that. When I first started watching Trailer Park Boys, I went, "This ain't dry sense of humor. This is fucking hilarious." I love these guys' humor.
Chucking piss jugs is like I am convinced that that's a Canadian national pastime. It's just a truck driver just going down the interstate and just chucking piss jugs.
Yes, that is true.
Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if that happens. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. I don't know firsthand if that's true, but it's probably true.
So is Bret Hart really the Canadian hero that we're led to believe down here in the States?
No, people don't give a fuck about him. Maybe in Calgary.
That's fucking
Maybe in
hilarious.
Oh my god.
Maybe in Calgary, but here in Ontario, we don't give a fuck. In Ontario, Edge.
Wow.
They're like,
If
who the
anything,
fuck is
Edge is
Bret
our
Hart,
wrestling
eh?
hero.
They're like, Bret Hart or Adam Copeland? You have to choose.
Adam Copeland, eh?
Fuck that Bret Hart, eh? Fuck that Bret Hart, eh?
He's from Montreal. Fuck him.
Fuck.
Bret Hart's
Fuck
overrated.
Quebec.
Adam Copeland is in that AEW, eh? Fucking great over there. Broke his leg and everything.
Oh my god, he's going Canadian.
Wait, what happened? I had to take my headset off for a minute. My ear was itching.
Damn it, you missed it. You
missed the Adam Copeland Canadian impression.
He went Super Saiyan Canadian edition.
Oh, god damn it.
Yeah,
Adam
he was like,
Copeland's in that new company AEW, eh? And he broke his leg and everything. Against the Malachi Black and everything. I don't know his name. House of Black or something, or Condo Black, or Apartment Black.
Black.
Condo Black.
Condo Black. God
Then
damn.
when Leonard Kenny came in, I'm like, all right, they really put up the fucking humor on this one. Oh my god.
Fucking Adam Copeland
The
came in a
scene-
nice car, eh? When he
Oh my
debuted.
Bro,
What was all that
the scene
about?
where they're
Christian
from.
Paige? I thought they were buddies.
Oh my god, don't do it,
Rated R.
please. Oh no.
Don't do what?
Said buddy. Thought they were buddies.
They're buddies.
They're not buddies. They're guys. They're not guys.
They're buddies.
They're
Buddies.
What was that thing on South Park? They say it all the time when they make fun of
I'm
Canadians.
not your buddy, guy.
I'm not your buddy, guy.
Your guy, friend.
I'm not your guy.
I just said it.
Terrence and
I'm not your buddy,
Phillip.
guy.
Hey,
Yeah.
buddy.
Not your buddy, guy.
I'm not your buddy, guy.
I'm not your guy, buddy. I'm not your buddy, friend. Or whatever the fuck it is.
All right. Can we go on with the Joe Hendry hate. Are we good with that one?
Who's hating on fucking Joe Hendry?
Oh, me and Willy.
I swear to God.
Me and Willy had a fucking time on fucking Twitter about this.
Yeah.
Whoever's hating on Joe Hendry deserves a nice swift kick in the dick.
All right, I'll put up the match. Him and Ethan Page, and all me and.
Yeah. I saw JD from the York show underneath.
We'll get to him in a little bit.
Fuck JD.
People
JD
are just.
McDonough?
No, JD from NY206. He's a really popular YouTuber that does wrestling content reviews and shit. He's now becoming really toxic, but we'll get to him in a little bit. Yeah, when Joe Hendry won, people were bitching about, oh, the match was awful. I felt bad for Pete Dunne and all that shit, blah, blah, blah. Then I posted on Twitter saying, "Why? I don't understand the hate between Ethan Page and Joe Hendry. Can anyone explain this to me?" And fucking Willy came out of nowhere. I didn't expect him to post it, saying, everyone hates to have fun. What Willy says, he just says, everyone just hates fun.
That's what I said. Yeah, everyone just hates fun. Because they had someone super over in Joe Hendry, and just nothing. It's just like, oh, what's up with this guy? Why he's so overrated? And I bet all Joe Hendry fans haven't seen one match before he came to NXT.
I saw
his TNA shit.
I saw his Ring of Honor stuff.
Oh yeah.
Like when we did the interview with Evil Dose, he goes, "Is he overrated?" He goes, "Kind of," but he gets over with the crowd. He's really good at his gimmick and all that stuff, but he does it. Everyone don't understand. He did this ever since Ring of Honor, and it never got old ever since. But
exactly.
I just
he was always over.
Mm-hmm. I loved his TNA run. I still do. Any amount of money, me and Evil Dose admitted that he's going to get signed with WWE after his contract gets up because WWE wants him really bad. I just don't understand why people hate him. Aaron, the funny thing is,
They hate fun.
Aaron never knew who Joe Hendry was till I sent him a clip of his fucking music video. Then I guess he finally saw a fucking match of Joe Hendry. He goes, "You know what? I believe in Joe Hendry." So see, he ain't that bad.
Who doesn't believe in Joe Hendry?
It's kind of like the same thing with like LA Knight when LA Knight was starting to get like really hot, and then he lost to Bray Wyatt, and then everybody was like, "This LA Knight guy, he ain't gonna last." Now look at him, U.S. champ.
Yeah, U.S. champ, one of the most over guys in the company.
Yes.
Yeah.
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 Yeah. That's why people on Twitter ask me, why you always use fucking Joe Hendry's gifts all the time? Because yeah. It pisses them off. The funny thing is, I respond to Willy on him reposting my shit with a fucking Joe Hendry clap.
Yeah.
All right. JD from NY206.
It would be so funny if like Joe Hendry just fucking. It would be so funny if like.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Is this more fucking victim? Is this more victim complex shit?
Yes.
Where he's always like, I put out an opinion and people are mad at me.
Yes, it is.
Why? What did I do to deserve this?
Yeah, this is one of his victim cards. He did a couple, but this one was the most viewed one. Because.
Oh God.
Yeah, because
hold up.
Yes,
hold up.
yes.
Get into that. Imagine if we like we're able to interview Joe Hendry, and we're just sitting here just talking about Joe Hendry, and then he just showed up on the live stream. We're just like, yeah, as you guys can tell, we're waiting on Joe Hendry.
We absolutely
And then
believe it. And then he just goes, boop. Be like, see? Say his name and he appears.
That'd be cool. That'd be fucking
That'd be
awesome. But now JD from NY206, if you guys don't know him, he is a YouTuber that does reviews and stuff on YouTube. It's called Off the Script. Some of his takes, I agree. Some are not. But ever since he changed his co-host was Solomon Monster, I was like, no, fuck him. I hate Solomon Monster because he's the biggest piece of shit other than JD now. But what happened was JD was always a dick rider from AEW ever since they started. And now he's been given AEW shit for, let's just say since April, because he was complexing them on Sting's retirement matches and all that from March. And after that, he go on, Willie. Go on.
Even then, like, he started having a real bad taste on AEW after, like, all of AEW's women's division called him out after JD expressed that he didn't give a shit about Jade Cargill versus Marina Shafir. And then all the AEW women just started dogpiling him, like, calling him out, calling him a piece of shit, calling him like a basement dweller or something. And JD's like, I'm not. Why is everyone so mean?
Something that a basement dweller would say.
Yeah.
I don't live in my mom's basement.
I make so much money on YouTube, even though I put like 1 million fucking ads on my videos.
Yes, that he is horrible at that with the fucking ads. Good God. He was also called out for the booking of Tony Khan from Tony Khan and all that stuff. Blah blah blah. Then there was one tweet saying he got blacklisted from AEW media. You ever heard that one, Willie? That he got blacklisted? Or is that new to you?
I said I don't want to do the media appearances. So why is it such a big? Like, I thought you didn't care, buddy.
Well, let me read his statement because I think this is his most viewed victim card that he threw out, saying, "Put out a very tame wrestling opinion I have uttered 100 times before. Get wrongfully called out by a industry vet because I heard industry. Thank you, Willie. Vet. I think this is when he called out, if I'm not mistaken, was it Dax? When he called out Dax?
Maybe.
I'm pretty sure because I heard his feelings. How many others feel the same way? I do. Countless I see who went to bat for me publicly and who didn't. Says a lot. Pretty much says it all I need to know, really, but I'm not surprised. Then he goes on to say this. Vibes I've gotten lately is a lot of people wanting to watch and listen to what I say, but at the same time, I want to control what I say and how I say it. And believe it or not, I've toned down for years ago already. It's very fucking weird, man. Why? All right, Willie, what do you think about his little victim card here?
I don't know, man. Like, he gets so upset whenever people don't like him. It's like one of those people that will give out all of this abuse, and then when someone like calls them back out or something like that, they're like, why are you so mean? I haven't done anything mean to you. He's kind of like those people where he's like, he can talk all this shit, and then when people talk back, he's just like, fuck you, man. So I don't buy this 100%. And especially from wrestlers, that's when JD becomes such a victim, is when a wrestler calls him out for any reason. Mm-hmm. So it'll just be like, well, actually, the opinion that I said about this guy was actually not all that bad. He just overreacted. You want to control what I say? Go fuck yourself. I have a lot of subscribers. I make all this money, and people watch my videos every week. Every time that I put on Off the Script, every time I do the 3-hour post-show reviews that really you only need to sum up in 30 minutes. Swing. Like, fuck off. That's all I gotta say.
And he's also from New York, so I can't really take him because his goddamn accent half the times on his shows. It's
Oh my god.
it's very toxic. I used to love JD. I used to watch his off the scripts. He was really good back then until the god awful Vince McMahon booking. I can't remember what year that was, where he's been shitting on Vince McMahon for many years after that till AEW came in. And after that, he just became an AEW dick rider. I was like, I'm done. Aaron, what's your initial thoughts?
Yeah.
Fuck if I know, brother.
You don't want to make fun of him or nothing? Usually you go on these rants about...
I just, well, I'm waiting for the main course, brother.
Okay. All right.
I'm waiting for the main course. Let me tell you what. But no, this guy kind of sounds like a baby back bitch. Oh, gay. I missed it. I'm pissed off. I'm pissed. I just saw that the Gambit skin was on the Fortnite store.
Oh.
Woo! I'm about to make a name for myself here.
Jesus.
I'm going to make a name for myself.
I'm about to make a name for myself.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Willy was right on it. You know, he plays victim. Wrestlers calls him out. It just... If he does like to eat, get the fuck out of the kitchen. That's all I got to say. Or how about this with JD? I know you don't watch because you're just a comic asshole because you don't give a fuck about others besides you and your ass-kissing hosts that you have. How about this? How about you tone down on your fucking shit? How about that? Am I right or am I right? So, we're moving on. Thank God. Jesus Christ. People fucking... let me put this out real quick. NXT No Mercy will be on Sunday, September 1st at the Ball Arena in Denver. If you guys live in Denver or close to it, get your tickets, man. It'll probably be a good
show. Seems like it's going to be a good show.
So, yeah. Why is he still on my screen? There we go. Do you know Ibo from Wrestling Purists?
Yes.
Okay. All right. Let's do this. Thanks to Jay from Canada. I love your stuff, dude. You're very funny. Went on the... Oh, wow. I didn't realize how fucking big that was going to be. Holy shit, that was bright. Ooh, hold on a minute. Let me get my eyes adjusted. Holy shit, that was bright. He goes on... Also, he private his account. You know why? Because people were getting him shit. And the dumbass don't realize I'm still following him, and I can still see your...
Well, yeah, for sure.
Dumbass.
Idiot.
I'm not saying he's a fucking moron. It's just he does the stupidest takes. He does the stupidest takes. He's very salty about it, and he does a backup on it. So I guess everyone was bitched about NXT, right? How Joe Hendry and all this shit, blah blah blah. He goes on the post this saying, "I could definitely book NXT better than Heartbreak." What?
The Shawn Michaels.
Said that?
Yeah. Ibo from Wrestling Purists.
He sounds like he's special needs.
Here's that meme everyone's been sharing on.
Yeah.
when you see this face pop up in your feed, get ready to read the absolute dumbest, saltiest, brain dead takes you'll ever read in your entire life.
I mean, it is true. Like, mad because Joe Hendry beat, Pete Dunne, who's a main roster guy, and Wesley, who's already in a feud with Zachary Wentz.
Mm-hmm.
Who else was there? Like, fuck. It made sense for Joe Hendry to win that match. So, I could book NXT better than Heartbreak. What, you'd bring back the Braun Pages?
Oh my god.
Crazy.
Yeah, Oh, Willy. Oh, there he is. Willy didn't freeze. I thought he froze. It's my computer. It's fucking up. Yeah, you're absolutely right. It's every time I'm on Twitter, he's like the first person that pops up in my feed. I'm like, why? I'd rather have WWE Real ones pop up first.
Oh my god!
It's that he is that bad. It's just he's not like a he's not a toxic AEW fan or nothing like that. He says dumb as shit, like the dumbest takes. They're fucking stupid. I'd rather see WWE Real One just on AEW than him.
Oh no! I don't think you want to see that on your news feed.
No, that's why I always share this. Just remind people.
No, I don't think so either.
Just to remind people, hey, if you see this guy, don't fucking jump him. Just accept his takes and just move on. That's what I do. I move on. So whatever, dude. Oh my god.
Fucking loser.
Oh my god. Ooh, what is wrong with you? Leave the basement dwelling baby alone.
He's not a basement dweller. He's actually working with a good journalist, which I bitched about wrestling purists for the longest time, but he's doing okay. It's just, oh my god.
Is this the guy that can't handle the heat in the kitchen and is just bitching?
No, that was JD from NY.
Oh, well, never mind. Carry on.
Carry on. I will carry on.
I'm gonna act like Seth Rollins at SummerSlam. I didn't see nothing.
Yep. I wasn't there. Like Owen Hart would say, I wasn't there.
Wasn't
No,
there.
it was British Bulldog. I wasn't there.
Wasn't there.
I wasn't there.
Zone.
Soraya. Okay, here we go.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
I'm sorry. Hey, listen. Hey, now I got Willy sound like fucking Aaron.
Oh, goddamn.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Yeah.
For fuck's sake.
Just let me get my Timmy Hortons and move on. I don't give a fuck about Paige.
Current interest level in Paige and Soraya having another run in WWE. Do you think Soraya will have another run in WWE?
I'm gonna win the NXT Women's title and tell her this time go make somebody come on it.
Oh Jesus Christ! Oh Jesus!
I'm gonna let you guess my interest levels in Paige getting another run.
No.
Low.
Yes. 0. Absolute 0. No space in a wrestling ring ever again. Do not care.
Preach.
And I will say that till the day I die.
Preach.
Preach, brother, preach.
Preach.
Aaron's gonna hate me for saying her name. Mercedes Moné. It's in the news today.
When is she not?
I know, but this is really funny, and I thought might as well talk to the boys about this.
Get hit by a bus?
What is it? WWE didn't want me to do the
Mercedes Moné
Mandalorian again. Oh, I've seen this.
Okay. Mercedes Moné said that she had plans to return to WWE for WrestleMania 39 in LA until Tony Khan gave an invite to attend AEW All In last year.
AKA, I'll pay you $1 million just to sit in the crowd and we'll show you on camera 15,000 times the entire pay-per-view.
What's your
And here's what Mercedes Moné thinks of this contest here, Tony.
She's just sitting there.
Yeah, honestly, I really like Mercedes Moné, and if I could compare something, if I could compare Mercedes Moné to one person, it'd have to be Taylor Swift. Now, you see, on the NFL games, we have Taylor Swift attend the Kansas City Chiefs games, and most of the time, you know that the Kansas City Chiefs are going to win. So anytime that, Travis Kelce gets the football, we have to zoom in on Taylor's face just to see her get, like, one iota of a reaction. And that's what Tony Khan's trying to do here with Mercedes Moné at All In last year. Just trying to, pique some interest of whoever his fans are, and that kind of worked, because now Mercedes Moné is going to be in a match at All in Wembley this year, 2024, Jim, and I can't wait to watch it.
All right, before
there's my Tony.
All right, move on. I have to use the restroom, but Aaron, are you ready for your favorite sponsor?
The Reaper Apparel Company.
Yeah, when I have to use the restroom. Are you down to do it?
Yeah, I got it.
Okay, I'll be right back, y'all. Hold on, let me put it so everyone can see like the cut, like the shirts and shit. There you go. All right, I'll be right back.
Yeah. Hold on, I'm waiting for my fucking Twitch to catch up. Ooh, I like that patch. That patch is bad. Ooh, they got designs too? Fuck yeah. Alright, so this is Reaper Apparel Company. They are our t-shirt sponsor. And as you've heard, since I started doing this co-host thing, I always say that Reaper Apparel Company t-shirts will get you laid. And unfortunately, striking out again, I don't know what to say. I don't know how many more times I can say it without it, at that point being a lie. So, buy yourself a t-shirt, fuckers. Don't forget to use the promo code SavagePod for 10% off. I honestly had something for this, and I completely fucking forgot it.
No. Buy your t-shirts, guys. Get them now.
Yeah, buy a fucking t-shirt.
Get the pink one.
Like, seriously. Stop being bitches. Buy a t-shirt. Wear that t-shirt on your first date. On your first date. Wear the Reaper Apparel Company t-shirt. And I guarantee you are gonna get some sex time.
I'm back, y'all.
Speaking of people that are going to Divergence, anyways, so I'm kidding. I kid. I joke. I kid.
My girlfriend would kick your ass.
Probably anybody could kick my ass, but you know what? You know what can't kick my ass? Reaper Apparel Company t-shirts. That's who.
Oh yeah, this cool apparel company.
Okay, we're just gonna ignore the fact that it's just a cool apparel company. But anyways,
nice.
Rumor has it that a great guitar player by the name of Slash, Slash, he doesn't show up very often, but when he does, I guarantee you he will wear a Reaper Apparel Company t-shirt. Maybe I should reach out to Slash. Or Miles Kennedy or somebody, or maybe John 5. I've honestly got like no funny energy right now, so
yeah.
Go buy a fucking t-shirt, you sons of bitches.
Oh my god.
Use promo code SavagePod to get 10% off. You know who else can get 10% off? Your moms. No, seriously, they can get 10% off too if they use the promo code SavagePod for 10% off of your order.
Yeah, they have, t-shirts, hoodies, hats, tank tops, you name it, they got it all.
Oh, I got it. Ladies and gentlemen, I don't know how much better I can describe this promo code SavagePod. You could be Swirly Dan and take about 10% off there, bud. Of any purchase. Get 10% off. Buy a fucking shirt.
Did you tell them about your sticker that you bought too?
Oh yeah, the fractures of the past.
Let me see if I can find that.
I still don't have anything that I could put that on. But man, Reaper Apparel Company, if you're fucking listening to this, and why would you? This is about like almost 3 hours.
Here it is. Is this it?
Oh, hold on. I gotta wait for my TV screen because my phone's being a lame ass. Yes, that's it. If you could make that into like a metal card, that would be that'd be bang. Especially with the popularity of Gambit right now, I think you should probably jump on that train. Just an idea.
Even they got other stickers. They got Broken Not Defeated stickers. They got Be the One, Fallen Society, No Man's Land, Life in Oblivion.
What they really need to do is collaborate with Roman Reigns and have an OTC sticker, but with the skeleton doing the one for the.
That's not a bad idea.
Nope, not a bad idea at all. But I'm not marketing, so I can't do that.
But what is that code one more time, Aaron?
Savage Pod. Like, the Macho Man Randy Savage, and then you put the word pod after it. I'm sorry, that's how Randy would explain it. The Macho Man Randy Savage. Kind of like my name, yeah. But at the end of it, you put the word pod. So put it all together, it'll be Savage Pod.
10% off.
All right, let's get into it.
Okay.
I've been waiting all day, waiting all week for this.
Let's do one more topic, then we'll go to the main course.
God fucking damn son of a bitch.
He was waiting so
He's
long.
literally giving me blue balls right now. Literally giving me blue balls. He goes, we'll get to WWE Real ones right after this ad read. Wait a minute, I got one more story.
I didn't say I wasn't going to go to WWE Rolling after this fucking sponsor.
Yes, you did.
No, I didn't. I said, hey, I'm going to get... No, I said, let me go to the bathroom. Here, go through this Reaper Apparel Company while I go to the bathroom. That's all I said. I could rewind that. I did not say we're going to WWE Rolling just yet.
Well, you asked me if I was ready for the main course, and I said, yeah.
I said, are you ready for the fucking second sponsor, Aaron?
Oh. Whoops. Anyways, what's this next story? It better not be Vince Russo, Tony Khan, Mercedes Moné, Dave Meltzer, anybody else. It's just going to make me go. Ugh.
No, it's none of those. But me and Willy, I don't know if Willy knows this person, the Dream Maker. You know the Dream Maker on Twitter?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, AEW finally hit 50,000 tickets at AEW All In. Then he proceeds to go on and says, and I'll sell all these other WrestleManias as well. Here's the list that he said. WrestleMania 1, WrestleMania 2, WrestleMania 4, WrestleMania 5, WrestleMania 7, WrestleMania 9, WrestleMania 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 20, 21, 22, and 37 combined.
What? What? Of course it outdrew the first couple WrestleManias, but WrestleMania 7, they were kind of going in a shitty direction to begin with. There was a war going on in fucking Iraq at that time. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, and 14. That was the WWF kind of going on that early 90s, like fucking nosedive. You also had Vince with the fucking steroid trial in that era. And then, you kind of start seeing increases because we're getting into the more edgier content. But the fact that it's outdrawn WrestleMania 15 is crazy to me.
Even then, obviously, it was going to outdraw WrestleMania 37 because that was like COVID and they were doing all these restrictions.
Right.
COVID.
Like, you can't. Yes, the COVID. The COVID.
I'm not dissing the COVID. It was the first event after the Thunderdome era. So they had to not bring that many people in. Like, obviously.
Yeah, they didn't want to be liable to, getting a mass amount of people.
Yeah, they didn't want lawsuits. But of course, they're going to do a 5-year-old company achieving this feat is great. And it is great. Don't get me wrong. But it's like, why WWE bad, I guess, because, WrestleMania, blah, blah, blah. They didn't get that many people. Not like there were many arenas that seated that many people anyway. Even then, wrestling wasn't that big, so go fuck yourself.
All right.
Oh, apparently there are advertisements outside of Wembley that have revealed that AEW and New Japan Forbidden Door is coming to London in 2025.
Yes. What's your
Yay!
Can get rid of Forbidden? I've wanted them to get rid of fucking Forbidden Door. It serves no purpose.
Well, yeah, why are we doing it again? Why?
It served no purpose like the first time. Second time, yeah.
Didn't serve any purpose besides more toys for Tony Khan to play with.
Right.
Here we go. Since you brought that up, Aaron, January 5th, they're having a wrestling dynasty in the Tokyo Dome. June,
5 stars for all the matches.
June will be Forbidden Door in London. July 12th, all in Texas. And an Australian stadium show confirmed by Tony Khan.
Wow, you know who this also reminds me of? WWE a year prior. How weird.
Yep.
How weird. But it does go to show that what was I going to say? It does go to show the popularity of wrestling, because if fucking WWE can do a good number, they're going to be like, hey, AEW, another wrestling company from the States, wants to do a show here. They're going to be like, yeah, sure, whatever. And then the person, whoever fucking booked that event is going to be sadly disappointed when they don't get their money back.
Let's see. No. Oh, here we go. All right. You ready for the main course, Aaron and Willy?
Yes.
Yep.
Give it to me! Give me what I want!
Bam! All right.
Give it to me.
WWE Real Ones posted. It's been 5 months and Bully Ray is still obsessed with me, acting like a man child. And guess what Bully Ray did? Well, bam!
He said, "You want to
what a king
on blast, buddy?"
He's like, I'll show you.
Bully Ray is like, if Bully Ray was like the Bully Ray back in his ECW days, he probably would have posted this picture and go like, yeah, and your mom also sucked my dick.
That's fucking crazy.
And he also posted this, and this is what he's doing over here, fighting over bracelets. This is also what apparently blown AEW out of the water. And Bully Ray goes, I really like AEW, but also I really like Twitter fish slapping nameless, faceless douche nozzles like you. That's being said, get rid of of the words apparently. Brush your hair.
There's no hair to brush, Bully. There's no hair to brush. That is a wig, my friend. There's no way. And whoever his wig guy is needs to be fired on the spot. God damn, that is. Who's he trying to cosplay here? Eugene Levy?
Point, my guy.
Just hold on. Just keep going. Keep talking. I'm gonna find another post real quick. Go ahead.
What?
Just
go
literally bald. Go bald at that point, my guy.
He literally looks like he's like going to a fucking cosplay convention and cosplaying fucking Eugene Levy in American Pie movies.
Oh my god. Oh, it's gonna be fucking Lord
that guy was
Quad in Halloween.
I bet. Who is this that we're making fun of again?
WWE Real Ones.
Okay, WWE Real Ones. I bet you like to fuck pies.
And it has begun.
Call it Tony Khan.
Man, listen. When you sent me this, I was going through like the motions at work, and I was getting fucking pissed off. And when you sent me this, I just looked at the picture and I said, "What the fuck is that?" You were like, Bully Ray fucking mentioned him on Twitter, and I was like, what in the fuck? God damn, stop showing it. No matter how many times you show it. Wait, hold up. Okay, I thought he was wearing a Def Leppard t-shirt. I'd have to beat the living fuck out of him. What t-shirt is that? Is that
I like how he's
Fighter?
trying to pull up.
It's their collaboration of Street
Oh
Fighter
my
with AEW.
god, he's wearing an AEW
AEW
Street Fighter t-shirt? Ew!
Yeah.
Just come out of the closet and say you like dick.
I also like how this chat log, it's like he's trying to pull up a girl. Follow me on Twitter at WWE Real One. It's mostly wrestling and trolling Fed fans. She's like, what's a Fed? like
I know wrestling, so that means everyone should know wrestling. Do you know what a Fed is?
Hold on. Let me see if
What's
this
a Fed, buddy?
Hold on. Go back to that Snapchat, James.
There you go.
Yeah.
He deleted a chat.
3 screenshots of the chat.
You ever notice he deleted a chat?
Oh, it said she deleted.
No, it says RW.
Oh,
he did.
Yeah.
Wait,
probably
does anybody know
what
his
you
Snapchat info?
Don't know. We don't know.
Well, it's called RW.
I just
called
searched
RW.
RW and that did not come up. There's no fucking.
He probably changed his name.
Well, he doesn't have a Bitmoji, yeah. Or he probably changed his name when it got leaked, and it was probably like, it's not me, my Snapchat's this now.
The dumbass that posts it. Oh my god.
Willy Ray goes like, "Hey, here's this new Snapchat."
I like how this person said, "What do you look like, though?"
And he sent that in confidence.
This is me, baby. Yeah, baby.
But the fact is, it's like he hates
me in my AEW Street Fighter t-shirt. Hope you like it. Also, I'm the WWE Real Ones. Better follow me on social media, because if you don't, I'll kill you.
I'm sorry, but here you go. Here you go.
Does that say in a domestic partnership? Who's your wife, my guy?
Hold on.
It's not
Hold on.
even.
Keep
It's
that
not
up,
even in a
James. Don't change
relationship.
that.
It's in.
Don't
It's
change
in a
that.
domestic. It's in a domestic partnership. It's
Aaron.
like I have someone that I live with that I guess you could say I'm in a relationship with.
My
That's what that
God.
means.
I
Yes,
found
FDR
it.
is Heather.
I found it. I
Oh,
found his
no.
Facebook. I found his Facebook.
Aaron, I'm not part of this shit. So whatever you do, don't fucking send
Motherfucker.
me.
Hold on. This is what his profile says to me. Motherfucker, I studied at UTEP, the University of Texas, at El Paso.
El Paso.
I went to St. John's Jesuit High School and Academy. I'm in a domestic partnership. My name's Ray. I work at UPS.
What?
I live in Phoenix. God damn, he lives in Phoenix? Oof.
Bro, we're
My
just
other names are
casually
WWE Real.
Yeah, so that's obviously
I'm not
him.
kidding. I found his
obviously him.
Facebook. So we're gonna go ahead and add a friend.
WWE Real One as the other name. Are you fucking kidding me?
Hold on.
I want to know who his poor wife
I got
is.
you. It does not say. It just says in a domestic partnership. But
I know. He probably didn't want to put the name because then she'd get harassed.
It's
God
embarrassing.
bless his soul. Yeah, it would be embarrassing.
It's embarrassing.
Or he probably requested to tag the person and the person just denied it. Just like no.
That too.
So now it just says
James, I just sent that to you in Messenger. If you wanna pull that up at all.
Yeah, we just showed that.
my
We just showed
God.
that, Aaron. We showed that.
We did?
Yeah, hold on. I'll
Poor guy.
Yeah, it's right here.
Yeah.
Yeah, what'd you send me? It's sending me the exact same thing. What you sent me?
Oh.
WWE Real One, other name.
Oh my God.
That's so crazy. That's so crazy, dog.
I like my post. Exposed in 4K.
Oh my God. Got a fucking Triple H No Million poster.
He has fucking Tony Khan and that stupid fucking smiling face he does.
He's got CM Punk.
Is that MJF?
and
Before his hairline was fixed.
I'm not fucking leaving.
What am I looking
Oh my God. I hate the Fed so much. Hold up. Need to take a pic of Biggie.
Oh my God.
Look at that. Like, if you call that a smile, my guy.
Look.
He looks so uncomfortable. At least now I know not to make fun of my hairline because Jesus Christ.
Does this kid have a YouTube page?
Brother.
When I sit in bed at midnight and I think that my life's an embarrassment, I'm gonna look back on this photo. And I'm gonna be like, well, it could have been worse. Could have been WWE Real One.
Oh, he does.
Good thing you're not.
He does. He does.
He going. So AEW Dynamite was absolutely amazing. Tony Khan, absolutely Booker of the Year, Booker of the Decade. The MJF Will Ospreay face to face, absolutely banger segment. Oh my God, I have more subscribers than WWE Real One.
No way.
I have more subscribers than WWE Real One. Fuck
Damn.
you.
Does he talk in his video?
Nobody. And it's all clips? No, I think... oh, what if Tony Khan buys WWE?
Want to watch that one?
Put on that.
Oh,
He could talk... Yeah. Oh, fucking Call of Duty gameplay in that. Are you kidding me? Oh, what is this intro?
I hope this ain't copyright.
What if Tony Khan of AEW bought the W?
What?
What if Tony Khan bought the WWE?
Hold on, play that again.
That would never happen, dude. Oh, dear God Almighty.
I gotta mute. I don't know if that was copyright.
What if Tony Khan of AEW bought the WWE? Now, I was meaning to make this video, but I just hadn't gotten around to it. Just never, doing the reviews, Dynamite reviews and shit like that. Didn't do this, but now it's time to do this, man. I know there was a rumor.
Why does it sound like he's like using that fucking audio thing that the news does to like keep people anonymous?
Oh yeah, I was over there, and this guy just randomly pulled out a gun and just shot some guy.
He literally sounds like that fucking interview thing that they do, where the guy sounds like they've got like a really deep voice.
Oh, yeah. He just pulled the gun out and he just shot the guy. I'm very anonymous. I'm not going to say names. I'm keeping my privacy safe. That kind of thing?
Yeah.
So yeah, I just wanna remain anonymous here and tell you how shit really went down.
Turns out it was the killer the entire time.
Oh yeah, it was me the entire time.
All right. You want me to keep going? Because this is
a fucking 13-minute video. How many views does this even have?
415 views.
Oh my God.
All bought and paid for.
Oh my God, look at the comment. Balding nerd with Walmart quality mic. If the Khan family purchased WWE, you would have a lot of angry, smelly people and out-of-touch podcasters yelling at walls, crying Monopoly. Oh, fuck off. That's the audience he brings in, but I love that one comment there.
There's this one comment by Mike saying Tony Khan isn't even able to run AEW and Ring of Honor, let alone WWE.
Yeah.
Okay, I gotta keep going.
That like Saudi Arabia investment firm was buying WWE. I don't know what happened to that rumor. And
someone say pause.
No, I said I was making fun of the way he says all the time.
Oh.
And the guy that, Cassidy Haynes, he had said that, it wasn't official yet. And I believe that it wouldn't be official yet either. It would still need to go through a process, I guess. So I don't know what's going on there. So it's not a done deal yet.
A process. It's called Bosley.
Well, this video was a year ago, and this was his recent video.
Oh, that was back when I had a head full of hair.
Back when Twitter didn't actually fucking hate me. Now I just stick on there.
Alright.
It wouldn't be a done deal yet anyways.
My videos weren't getting any more views.
What is this fucking logo he's running?
That Tony Khan, he said that he's keeping an eye out on this sale, as he should. As much as I should on the WWE, I think that there is some value there. There's definitely value there. I mean, you got a global phenomenon, right? That it's reached across everywhere. That you've got Monday Night Raw where people, no matter if it's shit or not.
This is why all the big YouTubers have scripts before their commentary videos. This guy clearly didn't come in with something to say. He's like, oh, WWE global phenomenon, and a lot of value there, and yeah, Tony Khan.
And it's shit, but people will watch because they're accustomed to that. And then you got SmackDown. SmackDown's on Fox. It's on free TV. NXT is just whatever, but fuck. But
You still gotta pay for cable.
and then
Run that by again.
I said you still gotta pay for cable, dipshit. It's not free TV. TV ain't free. Nothing in this world's free.
So here's the thing. I would love for Tony Khan to buy.
That's it. That's all.
The WWE. I think it would be fucking hilarious. I think the fan base would cry. It would be fucking sweet. And honestly, I think that if that happened, that they have a Raw and SmackDown, and then the fan base is like, "Wow, yo, this is actually a good show. It's Raw and SmackDown were good tonight." And then it's found out that fucking Tony Khan ran the show, and then it's like, "Oh fuck," because I mean, they're just shit because it's it would be funny as fuck because it's just fucking biased just because it's not WWE. But with that said, so there's that, and then what do you have if you buy the WWE? What do you get, bro? You get the music that they have. You get the the copyrights, I'm sure. You get the fucking what did I say? You get all the footage. You get one of the most important things. You get the fucking talent, bro. If Tony Khan got his hands on the WWE, could you? And I would love for him to do this, and I think. If you're a fan of WWE, you would have nothing. I don't think you have anything to worry about. I think that they would still have the WWE. I think they would run Raw and SmackDown and all them bullshit shows. I don't think
All the
anything
bullshit
changes. Just the culture gets better and the people in charge. I don't think much changes. I don't think WWE closes its doors. So I mean that would be a lot of fucking talent and employees out of a job. I don't see it. And I think that the profits and shit that WWE has stays. I'm not too sure, but and for this to happen, I mean, The Rock bought the XFL with a business partner, right? So Tony Khan's not gonna buy this like by himself. He would not even with his dad, but maybe with another partner. And I think I'm not exactly sure. Maybe I'm wrong, but I think that he bought the Ring of Honor with a partner. So, I think that's the way to go. I mean, The Rock, I'm pretty sure could have afforded.
I can't stand to hear his voice anymore. I can't.
Okay.
It's so bad. I always wondered what his voice sounded like, and then when I hear it, I'm like, okay, stop. Pure delusion, man. Instead of that girl asking, what do you look like? It should have been, what do you sound like? Then she would have been like, nope. Hey, there's a couple of good restaurants in town, there's the Wendy's, there's the McDonald's. We could go across the border to the Tim Hortons. They got some nice iced coffees there. Just nothing with a brand deal with WWE. We're not drinking Prime. We're not going to Wingstop. We ain't even snapping into a Slim Jim. No. I refuse to give money to the Fed.
He said, we're not even touching Wingstop. We're not even going to Wingstop. But
No
I like
Wingstop. But honey, Wingstop's my favorite place. I don't give a fuck, WWE. Ah.
All right,
With the Fed. Down with the Fed.
Aaron.
He goes to the federal building, and he's like, down with the Fed. Like 300 people, like, yeah! He's like, down with WWE. And I'm like, what the fuck? We mean the federal government, you fucking twat.
Aaron, I know you're ready for the dessert and all that stuff, but I got one more person. I don't want to feel like we left this person out.
Oh my god, brother. You were just...
My man's been waiting for like 3 hours, 40 minutes for this.
Hold on. Wrestling Otaku. Wrestling
Oh
Otaku.
my god, damn, brother.
Oh, man.
My bat only has so much wood. I'm gonna have to get a new bat.
I want to give Willy's thought real quick. That's it. That's all I need. It's not.
Okay.
He made a YouTube video.
Wow, he still does that.
Yeah, he still does that. But it's a 3-minute clip. It won't take long.
Is this him saying that I'm gonna take a hiatus?
Yes.
Oh, I'm gonna have a field day with this one.
All right, here we go.
Oh my God, he's bald. Jesus Christ.
Bald! My eyes!
Okay.
Wear a hat indoors, buddy.
All right, here we go.
Taking my annual hiatus from YouTube. What, you do that like once a year?
Yeah,
apparently he
does.
Well, funny thing is, he posted this 2 weeks ago.
Oh, okay.
Hold on, let me go back real quick. Then he went on to post the timeless Toni Storm kissing Harley, Cameron, and Saraya during a match a day ago.
Well, it gave him a boner. He has to give other people boners.
True. All right, you ready for this video?
Yeah.
All right.
Ew, he's an Orioles and Ravens fans? No wonder he's
It
gay.
is now officially Saturday, August the 3rd of 2024. So
I got put in 4K. I'm sorry, I had to do
Go ahead and make
4K.
this video while I'm thinking about it. And this is something, I got a little bit of a, shall we say, an announcement here. And this is something that I've been contemplating, thinking about for a while. But some of you who are familiar with the channel, familiar with what I do, every year, around this time, I would take like say a break or a hiatus from YouTube and from social media in general for like a good, close to a month, a couple of weeks. And I've done this every year for like the last 4 years. So you might as well say it's an annual thing. And I've been thinking about it, for ever since like the beginning, like the mid-May, and thought about doing it June or July. Never quite got around to it. So now that it's the first week of August, I figured I'd go ahead and do it now. Now is as good a time as any. So I'm gonna go ahead and announce.
Wrestling Otaku, you don't have to do all these code words and big words that you learned last week. Let me explain it, the real situation to all the fine people of the interwebs. Ladies and gentlemen, my name's Wrestling Otaku. Last week, my grandma caught my hand in a cookie jar, and she said, "You're grounded. No YouTube, no movies, no wrestling." So I figured I'd come on here. She allowed me to do this one last video and tell you all I'm leaving for a couple of weeks until my grandma stops being a fucking bitch, and then you'll get all the AEW reviews. I'll even do an AEW monthly review of all the amazing things that happened, including Toni Storm kissing Harley Cameron and all that fine stuff. We got All In coming. So it's really a shame I can't do any videos about the build, but don't worry, guys. First thing, September 1st, you're going to see my face, and I'm just going to say, fuck Bash in Berlin.
Go on.
That's it.
Okay.
Announce that I will be taking a little break, a little hiatus from YouTube, from doing YouTube videos, YouTube content, and for the most part, social media. You'll still, every now and then, I may chime in with a post or two on maybe, say, Facebook. Some of you who are friends with me on Facebook might see me hop up on there. And some of you who are close, close to me, I will, message you every now and then. But for the most part, I'll be fairly inactive, and I'll be taking a hiatus from YouTube and from social media in general. Just got some things, IRL that I want to situate, take care of. I got some goals, some priorities that I like to focus on for the next couple weeks, at least, maybe a month or so. So I'm thinking,
AKA he's
about
found
the
a bitch
usual,
on Facebook
about
dating.
the usual length of time, probably 3-4 weeks, give or take, and whenever I do decide to get back when the time is right, I will come back on here and I'll announce my return. But until then, I want to go ahead and say that yours truly is taking a little hiatus from YouTube and taking a little break. And so I hope you all don't miss me too much. And so this is not a goodbye, shall we say. This is a more of a see you down the line. I'll see you guys down the line, and appreciate all of you. Appreciate all my subscribers, all the people who help support this channel. Appreciate all you guys. You guys are my motivation for continuing to have this channel do these videos. So I will for sure be back at some point, and you'll be seeing content from me in the future. So, but thanks for supporting me once again. And like I said, starting today, I will go on a little hiatus.
We
I might
know.
upload, like on my Fancy Man review, you might see me upload clips here and there, but that's about
We
all I'm
know.
gonna do in regards to content.
You
But
said
outside of
it. We
that,
heard you the
like in terms
first
of regular videos like this,
time.
what I'm doing here,
Are
probably
all
won't
your
be doing
friends
any for
deaf?
like a good 3-4 weeks. So yeah, just want to go ahead and announce that, and I want to say thank you.
We
once again, and I'll see you
know.
guys
And the
next time.
fucking
Have a good weekend, and I'll see you when I see you. Maybe September, maybe later in August.
We
It all
know.
depends on how I feel. But till then, I'm out for now. Peace.
Oh my goodness. How many times did he say you're taking a break? We know. God. The way he repeats himself, I was just like, fuck, we get it. We heard you the first time.
I knew that was going to trigger you a little bit when.
Yeah.
All right, here comes the part, but he keeps repeating it, and I'm hearing you in the background. We know. Quit fucking saying it.
But all right, I'm ready for Aaron's favorite part there.
All right, Aaron, take the spotlight.
Okay, so about like 4 hours ago, I posed the question: does John Cena deserve to break Ric Flair's world title win record?
Does he deserve it? Yeah, he does. Does he need to? No. But I would very much love, because John Cena would have his final year, I would love for him, let's say WrestleMania, win the World Heavyweight or WWE Championship, break the record, take on all of these up-and-comers until ultimately there's one good enough to end that reign. And
Braun Breaker.
I think Braun Breaker, yeah. Braun Breaker dethroning John Cena. And it wouldn't even have to be John's final match. It would be huge for Braun Breaker. And in that time, Braun Breaker could lose the Intercontinental Championship and then feud with John Cena. Yeah. You have him face Ilya Dragunov. You could even have him face CM Punk one more time. You can even have him face Damian Priest, Finn Balor. All these nice talents. So I will go on to say I want John Cena to break that record or win the Intercontinental Championship. Either one of the two is fine by me. I think he either needs to be a Grand Slam champion or a 17-time world champion by the time he retires. Even if he holds the belt for a month, a day, a week, I don't care. He should.
Is that the answer you really want, Aaron?
Yeah. Okay, James, what's your answer?
Oh, I'm not part of this. I really don't give a fuck what they do to John Cena. I really don't care.
Oh, wow.
Wow. Okay, John Cena hater 101 over here.
I don't fucking hate him. I just don't care what
James
they do.
James sees John Cena on his TV and he goes, "Is it too late for me to move to Russia yet?" That's how much he hates John Cena. That's what I
was just never a John Cena guy. I was more of a CM Punk guy.
Oh, you like the anti-heroes.
Yeah. I just don't I don't care what they do with this retirement tour.
So my thoughts on this whole thing is, yes, he deserves to break Ric Flair's record. And here's my reasoning why. The amount of stuff that he's done for the business and outside of the business warrants him breaking that record, in my honest opinion.
Yeah.
He was the guy for so long until Vince was like, found, and that was Roman Reigns. And Roman's going to have his moment too. I mean, he's going through it now. The fans love Roman Reigns. I mean, they love the fuck out of him. Like, it's made SmackDown so interesting to watch now because it's like, okay, what are they doing with Cody? Oh wow, it's Kevin Owens. What are they doing with the Bloodline? That's the more important question. I'm pretty sure that's like their top viewed videos from SmackDown.
Yeah.
Is whatever the fucking Bloodline's doing. Do I want him to have another world title reign? Yeah, it will be cool. It bring people in that were like, I just don't. Not my uncle, but I hear people do this all the time. Yeah, well, I'd watch WWE, but they just don't have anybody that I recognize anymore. I don't know any of these young guys. It would bring it would bring somebody like that, and there's plenty of them out there. They're like, I haven't really watched because John Cena's not there anymore. I'm not really a big CM Punk guy. Brandy's cool. Cody's all right. I haven't really seen much of Cody. It'll bring a guy that's like on the fringe of like, do I want to watch this? Is it cool to watch it again? And he'll bring him in, and then he'll see like all these other guys like in LA Knight, and he'll be like, I want to root for that guy. Like, don't get me wrong, I love LA Knight, but you know who I love a little more? Santos Escobar.
Santos Escobar.
Santos. I love Santos Escobar. I'm glad that he got out of Rey Mysterio's shadow because that was going to be a detriment, in my honest opinion.
Can I chime in, Aaron?
Sure.
I know we've been on for a long time, but Willie, I got a question. I got a question for you.
Yeah.
And all right, do you think John Cena is overrated?
No, I think he's properly rated with everything that he's done. Sure, there was probably a period in time where he would be considered overrated, but right now I think he's properly rated. One of the GOATs, greatest of all time.
2006 John Cena is the era that you're talking about.
Yeah, that era. But no, I think he's properly rated.
Okay, and the other question is, how do I explain this? How do you think the Bloodline storyline is going? Where you see the Bloodline storyline going?
Well, I think they're probably going to do Roman versus Solo at Bad Blood, or Roman versus Jacob Fatu, one of the two. And then obviously Bloodline War Games. That's when you bring everybody. It's when you bring Jay, Jimmy, Sammy, and all that.
Mm-hmm.
They're going to have the big War Games match. And then somewhere down the line from that, I think The Rock is going to reappear. And I think he's going to reveal himself to be the mastermind with this new Bloodline, which will set up Roman versus Rock WrestleMania 41.
Okay. Aaron, what's your thoughts of my questions?
What were your questions? Where do we see the Bloodline story going?
Yeah. Yes.
And what was the first one?
Is John Cena overrated?
Oh, John Cena. No, he's right now. Right now, he's underappreciated. If you asked me this like 10 years ago, in 2014, I'd say he's a little overrated because I was like full blown into my John Cena hate. I couldn't stand John Cena in 2014.
But I think right now, like, he's like, I just watched a match. I think it was SummerSlam. Oh, yeah, it was SummerSlam 04 with him and Booker T. And I was like, I really miss seeing John Cena like wrestle a match every week.
Mm-hmm.
So that's where the underappreciation comes from, because it's like, the absence makes the heart grow fonder, and that's never more true than with John Cena.
All right.
And then where do I see the Bloodline story going?
Yeah, do you agree what Willy's saying about the Bloodline, or you have a different
You have to
perspective
get
of
Rock. You have to get Rock and Roman before you just miss out on that opportunity. Because, I'm still pissed off at Vince McMahon for not trying to get Undertaker and Sting. That would have been, before Undertaker was, hurt and all that stuff. I wouldn't have minded seeing... Who did Undertaker take on? Oh, shit. See, this is kind of hard.
Was it Bray Wyatt?
Yeah, it was Bray Wyatt at WrestleMania.
Yeah, I would have rather seen Sting and Undertaker at that one, but I would have rather have seen them both in their prime.
Ah,
if I'm being
okay.
honest.
So you're
And
saying
I'm trying to find the perfect. Oh, I have the perfect WrestleMania for you. The perfect moment where Sting and Undertaker should have happened was when he took on A-Train in the Big Show.
Oh, yeah.
WrestleMania.
That would have been the
19.
17.
19.
Nope.
Seattle.
Yeah, you're right. Yep, you're right.
It was 19.
Yeah. Because that WrestleMania match was probably the worst I'd seen from The Undertaker at that point. Because I was thinking where would you be able to do that match? Because at WrestleMania 24 he took on Edge. Then at 25 and 26 he took on Shawn. Then 27 and 28 he took on Triple H. Then it was Punk, and then it was Brock, and then Bray, and then Roman, and then AJ Styles. And then John Cena.
All right.
That's just the perfect thing for me. Is instead of A-Train and the Big Show, you do Sting versus Undertaker. It's a couple years removed after WCW went down. So you don't have to have... you could do it WCW versus... two pillars of WCW. One pillar of WCW against The Undertaker.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yep. I don't even know what the fuck we were talking about. I just went on a rant.
Bloodlines, where you were talking about Blondie.
Yeah. You have to get Rock versus Roman at this year's WrestleMania. There's just no ifs, ands, or buts about it. But after that match, the Bloodline needs to go away.
Okay.
I'm perfectly fine. With where they're going, where it's going to be Bloodline versus Bloodline at Survivor Series and War Games, because that's the only match. It's the only match that I could see plausible in being that kind of an ordeal. And then I'd probably say Royal Rumble. You got Roman in the Rumble, and then The Rock comes out as a surprise. Roman thinks he's gonna help him, and then you're here comes number 15, and the Rumble's been going for a little bit, barely anybody's been eliminated, and then Roman's about to eliminate Solo, and then The Rock eliminates Roman, and then that's where you get your WrestleMania feud. Because I guarantee I know where that story's gonna go. Like, I can already see like the first promo between The Rock and Roman, and Roman's gonna be like, I was trying to go back to WrestleMania and face, like, say Cody Rhodes is like champion for that long, and face Cody Rhodes one final time and get the WWE Championship back to the Bloodline, and you cost me that. So now, and like Willie said, like The Rock could be like, I orchestrated this whole new Bloodline with Solo because I see more potential in Solo than I do you, because you couldn't get the job done.
Yeah.
You couldn't get the job done at WrestleMania, even with Solo right by your side. You failed.
Mm-hmm.
And then that's where Roman can be like, well, you failed in taking me out once and for all, so now I'm going to take you out. That's how I could see that fucking story going. But then after that WrestleMania, it needs to go away. It needs to die. Like, that needs to be the finish. Like, who's really the head of the table? Because it ain't Solo. And your two big stars are going to be The Rock and Roman. So you have to, like, at this point, you've been teasing it. The Rock teased it, I think, 2 football seasons ago. No, was it last year where fucking Dion went on that run with Colorado and everybody was on the Colorado Buffaloes train and then they shit the bed?
Yes,
it was. Yeah, Brock's been talking about this match for almost an entire year.
All right.
You have to get it done before people are like, are we ever going to get to see Rock versus Roman, or are we just fantasy looking at this point? Because it also has to matter with The Rock's busy schedule, because during that time he's got the UFL. What is that in the background?
I don't know.
It sounded like somebody was pounding on something, like a hammer.
Oh,
yeah.
my mother was trying to open a fucking salsa can.
Okay.
Yeah.
Like someone like beating their meat, or what is going on?
No.
God damn.
Somebody's aggressively beating it. That's what it sounded like, or somebody.
Yeah, I would understand that. Yeah.
So you're just saying that after this WrestleMania should kill off
the Bloodline.
Kill it off, because what else? Because what else is there to do? The Rock and Roman is just going to be who's really the head of the table.
All right. Before we leave, Aaron, what's your album of the week?
Oh my god,
I completely forgot about it, dude. I'm so sorry. I was going through Spotify. I was like, well, what should I listen to before I get off? And I was like, oh shit, we forgot to do the album of the week.
Oh, I got one. I've been listening to this band a lot here lately. And the name might be a little familiar. It's Alter Bridge.
Yes, I know Alter Bridge. They do Edge's theme song.
And The Judgment Day.
Yep.
Well, they had an album come out called Pawns and Kings in 2022. And I started listening to it because I got really curious. And honestly, it's not too bad. I used to hate Miles Kennedy's voice, and now I actually think that it's not that bad.
All right. My album of the week will be the Foo Fighters, their 2023 album, But Here We Are, where they tribute to Taylor Hawkins.
Taylor Hawkins.
Willie, do you got an album of the week? Are you a music guy?
My album of the week is Evanescence's Fallen.
Okay.
If you know Evanescence. Yeah, that would probably be my album of the week. Probably one of my favorite albums of all time. I know it's a bit of like emo music. Yeah.
Yeah, that one. I love you, some Amy Lee. Bro, if I
Yeah,
could take that bitch out on a date,
Lee.
whoo-wee, whoo-wee, I'd be like, hey, give me fucking Lizzie Hale's number.
All right, before we go, Willie, where can they find you on social media platforms?
Willie Does Wrestling on YouTube. Willie MYT on Twitter. And Mr. William on Twitch.
Hold
See?
up.
Oh, he heard Twitch. He's like, hold up.
No.
Because
I heard YouTube. YouTube. I'll subscribe to the Twitch.
If you guys don't know, Aaron also Twitches. Also does Twitch. Follow him at Rock and Roll Rebellion.
I do.
Rock and Roll Rebellion. He does really good stuff on his Twitch. I don't do Twitch. I don't do Twitch.
No, I don't.
I do YouTube.
If you watch me play fucking college football, bro, that game frustrates the fuck out of me. I'm not even kidding. Like, I'll get mad at the quarterback for making a throw, and then I'm just like, dumbass, that was you.
Or that time you were playing hockey on our one live stream, you're like, I can't make a fucking goal.
I can't make a goddamn goal. Oh my god, YouTube and these fucking ads, brother.
Yeah, subscribe to him on YouTube, Twitch. Follow him on Twitter.
I'm trying to, but fucking YouTube on my TV is being stupid.
And another thing, WWE Rollins, go fuck yourself.
Well, yeah. Great way to end it off.
I don't even know what to fucking say to him at this point. Take a bath.
There you go.
Damn, I thought I was going to get James on that one. Take a
Nice.
fucking shower.
Enjoy our 10-second.
Take a fucking shower.
Enjoy our 10-second clip intro. See you guys. We'll see you tomorrow. Hell, we don't know what.
Oh yeah, that's right. We gotta fucking, dude. I don't even know what the fuck we're gonna be talking about, bro. I can't spell today. I'm forgetting fucking a YS and Willy, not YS, a Y and Willy. So I'm literally just sitting here trying to find Willy Does Wrestling, and it literally comes up with Willy Does Fishing.
All right.
Jesus Christ.
Subscribe.
20 minutes to subscribe.
Subscribe to Willy Does Wrestling. Follow him on Twitter. Follow us on Twitter. It'll be SW Podcast Media. Follow us on YouTube. Is same thing. We'll see you tomorrow morning or afternoon because I have shit to do in the evening. I thought we were going to have an 8 o'clock show, but I forgot if you guys don't know, my uncle passed away last Saturday. So we're going to honor him with a cookout.
James's uncle.
I appreciate y'all's support, especially Willie. Thank you for your support. That's it. So see y'all tomorrow.
Bye.